Hello everyone. Well, this is the final example of what I'm going to teach you in this course. I'm going to teach you how to create an NFT within Opensea, one of the NFT markets, and in Refinable, another of the NFT markets in the Binance Smart Chain. I'm going to teach you how to create NFTs so you can import them into the game. We are going to do together how to create a custom token, in this case the Udemy token, with a supply to be able to also use in the game. And on the other hand, I'm also going to teach you how to create entire collections of NFTs on the Polygon network. In my case, it's the same for Ethereum, but as you can see, here we have 196 and 70 collections. This is the WebGL game connected to the blockchain. The main idea of the course focus on connecting Unity games with the blockchain. Yes, I already have a MetaMask account installed on my browser. The course is not about design itself, learning to specifically create a good game in Unity. No, it's more learn how to connect, you see, our MetaMask account with Unity. So here we can send transactions of our specific cryptocurrency from Unity to MetaMask, in this case for pressing the play button, the jugar button. Sorry that is in Spanish, but I am using the same videos for another course. You see, we have to send UD tokens for 10 UD tokens. You have to send to be able to play in this case, but we also have two more options to play with our NFTs, which we are going to create in Opensea. I already have my NFT for this account, which is the yellow flappy, and I can play with the yellow flappy by having the NFT turned also on this account. In my account I have the red flappy from Refinable also, so I can play in this case with both, because in my account, in this account, I have both NFTs. Well, come red flappy Refinable, that is the owner wallet, that is me, and in the OpenSea, if the yellow flappy, the wallet also is mine. Yes, my account is the owner of the two NFTs, the yellow flappy and the red flappy. Okay, so I'm gonna show you a little more that you can see. Here you see we register, we log, and in your wallet appears above. We see that is the same for the OpenSea 2. Sorry, that was my dog. This is what I'm going to teach you throughout the course, and how to send transactions from our custom token. In this case, we create the UD token, and to play with a flappy random that will be blue. In this case, we have to send UD tokens for 10, the value of 10 UD token. Also, we can play when we confirm. And now, wait a minute. And now we can play with our flappy, with our blue flappy. Well, the design is not my thing. They will see it through the course if they are. I hope you really like the idea. And in the end of the section of the course, we are going to see how to create this same set of tests in Android for device mobiles. It can be Android or iOS for iPhone. In my case, I have Android. Here I have MetaMask installed on my Android, and see I have the account that you are using, in which I have the flappy in my MetaMask account. I have the yellow Flappy in this account, so I can play it in the Android test with my Flappy yellow. The course does not focus specifically learning how to create a good game in Unity, yes, only to connect the Unity games to the blockchain. There I am trying to play with the red and it doesn't work because I don't have the red in my wallet, yes. In this cell phone yes, I have the yellow, so I found it very interesting. I can play with the yellow Flappy. This blockchain tool that I use is relatively new, from a month or 2 months ago, so I think it was a good idea make some videos of this. But okay, is that what? So here I show you a little about the functionalities within Android with the game and MetaMask, but as I told you before, this is not a course specifically how to create a to create a game in Unity, well done and all fancy. It's only how to connect the blockchain to the Unity games, so then you can do whatever you want, and well, so I hope you like it and enjoy. Well, let's start with what the installations are. First, we are going to go to the Unity page and we are going to download what Unity Hub is, Unity Hub, which will be the platform from where we are going to download Unity itself and the editor and all the tools that we need. It's an executable file. Let's download it and let's download SAMP. SAMP is the local server that will allow us to test all our games that we are going to make for the web. In my case it's Windows, so I'm going to download the latest version for Windows. This is also an executable file. And here you can search on YouTube. There are a lot of videos to download and install Unity and SAMP. I also leave them for you to do it. I'm not going to focus too much on this because I think it's a basic thing and you can learn in a few minutes. So I'll let you like task. I want to focus in specific things about this Unity, blockchain, NFTs, connections, But well, we are going now download Unity and SAMP for now. So now we are going to go to ChainSafe. ChainSafe is this beautiful tool that is going to allow us. This tool will allow us to connect the Unity game to the blockchain. That is relatively new, something about 2 months ago. So let's click on GitHub from the page and let's go down here. We are going to go to download. Yes, we are going to click. It is another repository, and from here we are going to download the web3 package for Unity. You see the latest version. There are several versions. Let's load the last one. Here the one that say web3 and Unity package. Let's download it. It's also a file. You can save it in a specific folder. I usually manage with the download folder and from there I see everything, but well, it's your case. It keeps downloading SAMP here, so with all the installations, but well, I already opened Unity, the Unity Hub. Once that you install it, I am already connected. This is my password. The important thing here is the issue of the license. Yes, you will have to create an account in Unity. It's totally free. When you create an account with your email or whatever, they will be able to enable a free trial license to let you start build in Unity. So now important thing, we are going to go to the install part. Here they are going to click on the wheel, you see, and add modules by default. You will need Microsoft Visual Studio is installed as soon as you first the Unity editor, but I have here the Android build support. If you want, you can download it too, because we are going to use it in the last section from Android in my case, or iOS in your case. I don't know, you can see that, you can add them. But now this is the one part important that says WebGL build support. You have to have it installed. These two, they are not necessary. I don't know why I'm clicking it, but it's really important that you have clicked on the web build support and have it installed, because we are going to make all our games now, our projects, in web. So with the support website, the module installed, we are going to create our first project now. These are gonna be all 2D project first, because they are much less heavy than the 3D, and I think it works well for what I'm going to do. I'm going to give it a name. In this case, I'm going to call the Udemy project. Here is in Spanish, sorry for that, but well, it's a name. You can put it whatever you want. We are going to create projects in create project. This depends of your computer. It's gonna to take 20 seconds, like a minute, like 10. In my case, they are 7 minutes. So I'm going to cut the video in some specific things, so you don't have to see the waiting time. I think it's more simple. So I'm not going to show you all the load times. That's what I want to say. So we create the project. It is not recommended for this course to know absolutely everything about Unity. So here we have the project. We have a first scene that is sample scene in the asset folder, you see, that we are going to have everything in that folder. Let's click SAMP. Let's go find SAMP. This is the SAMP panel, the control. Yes, we are going to stop, and we are going to start the Apache and the Maria, that MySQL service. It's not necessary. Only the Apache, it's okay. We do care about if the Apache server is connected. So if we search in our browser, we put localhost and have to figure us like, if does not figure, this means it is perfect. We go now to build sentence in file sentence and edit, and we are going to change the platform to the WebGL. So now we can build web games. Once now that we switch to WebGL, remember in one you have to have it the WebGL build support. So if you doesn't have it installed, this switch is not gonna be possible. But well, now we are going to add now in assets, in the assets import package, yes, custom package folder, and let's go to add our package or web-free package that just downloaded from ShaneSafe. Remember the Unity package? And well, here it's gonna figure out this, all the things that the package contains to connect the blockchain to the Unity game. So we import all that, and it's gonna be building a new folder called web3 Unity. Yes, you see, there's gonna be a problem. We need to add one more thing that it not come with the package. We are going to go to the Unity asset stored with your account of Unity, and you are gonna download this JSON.net. It's free, you can search it, and you have to open it in Unity. First you download it and then you can open directly in Unity like this. So open the package manager automatically and we wait. Okay, here we import the package. This is gonna resolve the error. Okay, yes, it's another package imported. It's gonna be a new folder in the assets main folder. Ready. Is resolved. You see, we don't have problem. We don't have red. We don't have problem. It's okay. So if we replace, we're gonna download Unity Hub and install it. Create account in Unity to get the license. Install Unity Hub, the WebGL module. This is important. The SAMP localhost. Okay. The Unity package of ChainSafe. ChainSafe is the blockchain tool, and we have to download the JSON.NET from the asset store to have no problems in our project. And now we can start to build. Yes. So well, I see you in the next video. I hope that it will be a little understandable. Well, we continue with the course. In this section, we are gonna see how to connect and download MetaMask extension. We're gonna install MetaMask in our browser. In my case, I have a Chrome, so we search MetaMask and we download the extension here. We're gonna download it. In my case, if you are using Firefox, it's the extension for Firefox or whatever you use. And now extension is added here in this puzzle piece. We click MetaMask, right click, we hold. In this case, how is the first time that we open MetaMask? It's gonna be opened in a new window, but if not, the way to open MetaMask is in the wolf, right click, and you hold the cursor of the mouse in MetaMask until open. In this case, it's the first time open a new window, but if not, it's by the other way. You are gonna see in the few videos. Okay, so it's the welcome MetaMask. We're gonna create a new wallet. Sorry that is in Spanish, but like I said, I use the same videos. Here you have to configure your password for your wallet in MetaMask, your extension. Accept, we create, and we wait. My computer takes a little more time, sorry for that. Okay, so now it's gonna appear the secret recovery phrase. These phrases, these 12 words, there are 12 words. You have to save it, write them, and you don't have to paste anyone. These are your secret phrase. I'm gonna show you to see, but it's no problem if you into my wallet. You have to confirm the second recovery phrase. You have to put the 12 words in the specific order that they were. Sorry. So Here you put the 12 words in the specific order. You already have to write these phrases, or you can take a picture with your phone. You have to have it in some way. And this, congratulations, this is our wallet now, of our MetaMask wallet. We are in the Ethereum main network. You see in my account 1, we are gonna add some networks now. If we click in add network, in the advanced things, we're gonna activate show test networks. You see, we activated the test networks. So if you can see now, we have the testnet networks for Ethereum, Ropstein, Koban, and now we are gonna add specific networks. I'm gonna give you all the links below in English, obviously. We're gonna connect Binance Smart Chain, the Binance Smart Chain to MetaMask. We're gonna add the mainnet. This is the principal, the mainnet, the real testnet. The network. We have to copy and paste all this data in the correct order. No, this is the name of the red. No, this URL you have to paste it here. Don't say URL. The name is smart chain of the network. The chain ID, it's a number. Always it's a number. In this case is 56, and the symbol BNB, and the URL of the block explorer. This is optional. You confirm, and now we have the smart chain network in our MetaMask account. We're gonna add now another network that is the testnet. We are gonna add the testnet for Binance Smart Chain. We have to copy and paste this data. No, they're not. This is the name. There, the URL of the testnet. The chain ID is 97. The symbol, the block explorer, if you want, BNB, and the name Smart Chain Testnet. Okay, so with this we import the testnet of Binance Smart Chain. Like you can see, it's the same that the Smart Chain, but it's the testnet. You see Smart Chain Testnet and the Smart Chain. We're gonna use the Smart Chain Testnet, yes, for create the token. Here I'm gonna add Polygon as well. I'll give you the links because in the second section here, add network and add Polygon. In the second section, I'm gonna show you how to create collections of NFTs in the Polygon network. So if you want to add it now, it's okay. The name is the symbol is Matic, and the name is Polygon, I think. But well, here we have Polygon, the network, the Matic symbol of the token, and well, yes, this is the Polygon network. I forgot to put the name. We're gonna put the Rinkeby network. We wanna select the Rinkeby network because we wanna use it in a few videos. And now we can go to our project. We have the sample scene, remember? We're gonna create right-click UI a canvas. We create a canvas. In this canvas, we right-click UI, and we're gonna create a text. No, this is another type of text. Not to delete. Right-click UI a text. We create that text that's gonna call it. I'm gonna put Udemy. No. I'm gonna put Juego NFT, Game NFT. This is a name. You can put whatever name you want. We modify the font size, and here the scale. You can do it manually. I think it's better. There, manually, you can center the text in the paragraph part, and we change the color. We put it in a red color. Okay, so this is gonna be our scene. we're gonna rename the scene. If we right click, we rename it, and we're gonna call it main menu. This is gonna be our scene or main menu. Yes, we change, and now it's called main menu. Now we go to file, build settings, and now we can see that the send main menu is the 0. We deactivated because now we are gonna try in our Web3 Unity folder. We have prefabs, scenes, and scripts. In scenes, we already have two scenes. One is web login. We're gonna open it. They are prefabs scenes to use. This is gonna be the scene that is gonna connect our wallet in the blockchain. We go to build settings again, and we're gonna click in add open scene. With that, we can open the web login scene, but we have to make that the web login have to be the first scene. So I'm gonna delete it from the editor with Supreme, the main menu. I'm gonna delete the main menu. And now the web login is the 0 scene. Now we add the open scene and we add the main menu scene. So now the main menu scene, is the first scene. I mean, it's the scene number 1, and the web login is the scene number 0. Here I'm passing the web login scene to a specific scene folder that we already have it with main menu to have it more organized. The scene, specific scenes folder with the main menu and with the web login. But yes, that's it's. The important thing is that we have the web login like the scene 0 and the main menu like the scene 1. Here in the login button, the skip button, we're gonna delete it. We're not gonna use it. But well, this is a little bit of what we continue in the next video. Okay, let's gonna continue then. We have here our scene of web login. We have the login button. I'm gonna change the color of the button. If you press in the login button, you can see the attributes and everything. I change the color to a pink, and I delete the skip button. We are not gonna use it. Here I can show you a little bit of the script that the button have inside the web login. If you double click, you can open the script that the button have. So you can see what this web login script has inside. All these scripts are from the Web3 folder. Remember that we have in the assets folder. The Web3 folder is from the ChainSafe package. So this is the script. We need to delete these lines that say if Unity WebGL. You see, it's like if ability the script, something like that. We need to delete that 2 lines. And well, this is the method on login that is gonna be called when we press the button. And what is gonna happen, this is the method, is that if the login is success, it's gonna make the scene manager is gonna load the scene more 1, you see, +1 is the next scene. So if you press Ctrl S to save, this is save automatically in all the scripts and in Unity too. It's very powerful that. So when the login is success, the method is success, is gonna load the next scene. Now if you remember, the web login has to be the scene 0, okay, and the main menu scene has to be the scene 1. Okay, so we have here the login button, and we can see that the login button have a method, onClick method, with the script inside, with the method onLogin. So the button have this specific method we select. We'll go back to scenes folder, and we are gonna create a new script. But first of all, we're gonna assets, right click, create a folder. We're gonna create a new folder called scripts. Here we are gonna to put our scripts. We're gonna create a new one, create script. We're gonna call it wallet address. This script is gonna publish, to say it by some way, the address of the wallet of the user that connect to the game. Yes, this is the default script with these three dependencies. Okay, so we have the method start and the method void update. We wanna add some dependencies. We wanna say using Unity Engine doc UI semicolon, always finish with semicolon in the sentence, and in here we're gonna add a public variable text called my cuenta, mi cuenta in this case, semicolon. You can call it account, I don't know what you want. And inside the method start, we're gonna say my cuenta, in this case, doc text equals player prefs docs get string. This player pref it's already a value that the change-safe tool have inside the scripts. Into comma we put account. Player prefs doc get string account. Semicolon. Control S to save, and we go back. With that, we create a variable, a text that is gonna show us the address of the wallet that connect to our game. Yes, okay, so we have the script there. We now can see we are in the web login. We go back to scenes and we gonna open main menu scene. We have our canvas, and we are gonna create empty. Right click, create empty. We create an empty object. We're gonna call it script cuenta account, and we're gonna throw the script inside this empty object that we create. In the canvas we already have a text. I'm gonna copy and paste the same text, Ctrl C, Ctrl V to copy the same text. I'm gonna change the text and say cuenta del usuario. In Spanish is you can put wallet account, it's the same. And now in the empty object we're gonna throw the text inside the wallet account, okay, in the script. We're gonna file build settings. This is what I was talking, the web login. Okay, we're gonna make click in player settings, and here in resolution and presentation we have to make some changes to make the blockchain game works. If not, it's gonna be problems. In the resolution presentation we have to make select WebGL 2020, okay, and in other settings in like my encoding I put it on in low quality. I don't know why, it works good, so I leave it there. And now we click in the development build. To time to publish the app is not have to be in the developing build, but in this case it's okay. We create in build, in the build button we can create a new folder called pruebas, or the name proofs. In this folder is gonna be download our game in web, and it's gonna download a website page that contains our game. So we have to wait, and well, when it's done we have here the proofs. We need to put this folder with the game inside. We copy. We have to put it on in our localhost server. Remember XAMPP? Okay, so we copy the folder and we search htdocs, the folder. When you install XAMPP, you see this is the folder of XAMPP here, already downloaded, and we find the folder htdocs. In this folder, htdocs, it's the folder that we are gonna to paste all our games. So we paste the folder that we made the build in Unity, and with this we can write in our website localhost, and we put the name of our folder and index.html. And with this is our game. You saw what I did. Localhost, pruebas, in this case, the name of the folder, and index.html. And here we have our scene. We press login, and now if we already have MetaMask activated, it's gonna make a transaction, a notification, sorry. And when it's done, we are gonna connect our account 1 here to the game. We connect. We have to sign. No, only connect. Once that we connect, we can see there the wallet of the address. The address of our account. You see, if we check in MetaMask the address of our wallet, we gonna see that it's the same that the text that we create and we associate with the script. Remember that contains our address, properly said. You see, the account 1, check, 0x3d 0x3d is the same. So congrats, you made your first login with MetaMask in Unity. I see you in the next videos. Okay, so hello again. In this section of 2 videos, we are gonna see now, once that we could connect with the MetaMask, how to make our first transaction with the real crypto. Okay, so I'm gonna change here, modify a little the design. I'm gonna change the color of the text. You can play with this totally freely. If you never use Unity and anything, you can play with all this. I'm gonna change the aspect. I'm gonna put full HD. Now I know that is a mistake. In the next videos you are gonna see with me how a bad idea was changed to full HD, because I'm gonna have problems with the design later. But well, I'm not gonna spoiler anything. You are gonna see with me. You can leave it on in the size default that was. I'm gonna put the account of the wallet account in the top, and I'm changing now the text of the juego NFT game in English. No, I'm gonna change the color to a yellow. You can see all the things that Unity have, the editor, and in the canvas, in right click UI, we wanna create a button. Yes, canvas, right click UI, create button, and we're gonna call it play. And inside this button, okay, so Here I change in the scale, but it's better manually. I always do it manually, like you can see now. You see here in the scene, we can change it manually. Inside the button we have a text. In all the buttons we have a text inside. We're gonna change the font size, and I put it on here like jugar, the text, I mean. It's plain English. No, only jugar, I mean. Yeah, it's okay. So I put it the style and put it on in bold. It's like a little more black. I like it. So here we have our button. I'm gonna change the color of the button to orange. Okay, there, a button. Okay. Now here I let you a link with my repository that you have to download these 4 things. You have 3 scripts and 1 folder with sprites. These are all the photos of sprites that we are going to use in our game, our Flappy game. So you click in code and download zip, and it's gonna download a zip. You have to extract this folder with assets main, right click and extract in the folder that you want. I'm gonna extract it there in the download folder. And now this folder you have to copy and paste inside Unity. Okay, the folder assets main. I like to throw it on and leave it there. In the assets folder of Unity we put this folder, assets main. And now in the assets folder we have there the assets main folder, where it's another folder inside with the sprites and with these 3 scripts that is gonna be useful to program the game later, the Flappy game. Here, if you want, you can see, sorry for that, perfect, okay. Here is the sprites folder. You can see we have all the photos to the Flappy Bird game. And now we are gonna make in the canvas, we're gonna select the canvas and we're gonna go to add component. We're gonna add an image. Okay, we're gonna add an image, and in the source image we're gonna throw from our sprite folder the background photo. We throw there to the source image, and now our canvas, our game have a background. It's nice, I don't know. So now we can see that the button doesn't have a method on click. So we go to Web3 Unity folder, in scripts, scene, in prefabs, Web3 Unity, scripts, prefabs, WebGL. We select WebGL, and here we have all the scripts that they are prefabs for the chain safe that we are gonna use for our crypto game. So we're gonna open this that say WebGL send transaction. Okay, first of all we're gonna create, right click, a new create empty, an empty object. We're gonna call it this transaction, transacción in Spanish, transaction, and we have to throw the script inside this empty object. We throw it on there, WebGL send transaction example. We open it, if we may double click, and this is the script that we are going to use to make the transaction in the specific crypto. We have to delete these 2 lines again. Perfect. And well, this is a little of the script. It's not much complicated. We're going to add some dependencies using Unity Engine. Sorry for that. I don't remember the name exactly. Here. Using Unity Engine, doc zin management, semicolon in the end, and using Unity Engine doc UI, semicolon. Great. Now, this is the method that we are gonna be assigned to the button, okay? On send transaction. We can see the string of the wallet of we want to send. The value is in way, the value. We're gonna see later how to convert. And well, this is the function, okay? This is another thing that I'm gonna leave you the link. This is a Sublime Text, an editor, a text editor that is very useful to me and it's very nice. I don't know. I recommend you to download it. We're gonna open MetaMask or account in MetaMask, and we're gonna change to the Smart Chain testnet. Okay, we're gonna use now the Smart Chain testnet. We're gonna create a new account, call it Recibo de BNB in Spanish is BNB receive, BNB receive. You create a new account because this account that you create now is gonna be the account that we are gonna send our crypto. Okay, here we copy the address. Okay, we copy the address of this new account and we go back, we return to our account 1. Okay, we copy the account 2 and we're gonna paste there here in the string 2. We paste here our wallet 2 account. Here is the value is in way. I'm gonna leave you this link. Is a converter to way to BNB because we are gonna send a BNB. So here we paste. We're gonna send a 0.05 BNB, and we can see how many way is that in the top. You see, it's like I don't know, 50 million. No, I don't know. We copy the value in way of 0.05 BNB and we paste it here in string value. Remember that the value is in way. This is not important. Okay. And now we have the address. First of all, we wanna add a variable public text, call it hash, semicolon. You're gonna see now why I use this. Look here, when say the response, when the method is open, we're gonna say hash doc text equals to response, semicolon. And now what I did there was we're gonna create now I'm gonna explain now a public void update in brackets, and we're gonna say if I'm gonna check the method this. We're gonna say if hash text doc text contains a 0, you see, a number 0, so then scene manager, okay, so load scene, and we say load scene 2 in this case that we are gonna create it now, the scene 2. Okay, so with the dependencies, what I'm doing here is that the response that this method print is a hash. The hash is a transaction number specific of each transaction in the blockchain. Control S to save. So I create there a text. Oh, we have a problem. You see red. So this is the problem. I created the variable public text hash. You see, and I put there down that if hash text not there is not exist a variable called hash text. It's yes, it exists a hash variable. So control S, that was the mistake. The hash, the public text called hash. So we save, and now we are not gonna see errors. So what I was telling was that when the method print a response, there you go. Here we have the transaction empty object with the script, and you see we have the variable hash. We're gonna create in the canvas a new text, call it hash. We're gonna call it hash, and the text inside we can delete this because this is not gonna be a text that the public can see. It's more that a check inside of us, like a control. So now we are gonna throw the hash text inside this, the hash variable of our empty object, when we have the script of the transaction. Yes, I'm gonna click File, Save As in Scenes, and I'm gonna create a new scene. Okay, this is how we create new scenes. File, Save As, and in the folder Scenes, you save a new scene. You see, in this case I call it Juego 1, and this is a new scene, so you can delete all that you have because it's a new scene. We delete that, the transaction script. Yes, this is gonna be the game scene. Okay, I call it Juego 1, game 1 in Spanish, but you can call it like you want, whatever you want. In the asset of sprites, we're gonna throw sorry, I delete there the canvas. Yes, delete everything. I delete the canvas, and now I have to make the zoom to the real how you say, the real game, the real view of our game. Okay, so I delete the canvas and everything, I make the zoom, and now I throw the background photo to the editor, and we are gonna throw a blue flappy. We have to change the ordering layer, we have to put it on in 1, because if not, we modify here the scale. You can do it manually, make it more zoom, but well, or like this. The ordering layer have to be 1 or 2, you gonna see. I'm gonna move the flappy there. This is the photo of the blue flappy. Okay, so we're gonna go build settings, and we're gonna add open scene, and now we open this game scene is gonna be the scene 2. And remember, here in the method we say if hashtag, if this method works, load scene 2. So we're gonna go to build settings again, so you can see we have the web login 0, the main menu, the scene 1, and this game, the scene 2. There I just delete the proofs folder, and I'm gonna create a new folder called pruebas in this case. Okay, a new folder, and I'm gonna make the build in this new folder because I don't know. Okay, so we continue with the last video of this section. Once that the new folder finish of build, we're gonna open it, and here we have the index HTML. This is the website of our game, and here we have the network.js file. We're gonna open this file with Sublime Text, remember, of the last video. The editor, we're gonna right click, open with Sublime Text. We're gonna open this network file with Sublime Text. And here we have the chains of all the blockchains allowed to use. We are using the Binance testnet. Remember here the Binance Smart Chain testnet. So we are gonna modify it and put 97. You can save pressing Ctrl S and you can close. Now the folder pruebas, we're gonna copy, and like we made the last time, we're gonna paste this folder in the SAMP server folder. Remember htdocs here. We're gonna open this and I'm gonna delete this proofs folder. It was the before folder, and I'm gonna paste the new folder. You can save it each folder when you make a build in Unity with different names, so you can have more organized. And I'm gonna paste that the folder into the htdocs folder. Now I'm gonna give you the links below to we are gonna go to this website, Binance Smart Chain Faucet. This faucet give us free BNB in the testnet network. Okay, so we can use. We wanna open MetaMask. We wanna return to the account one. Remember, we wanna use the account one to send. We wanna copy the address of our wallet, and we are gonna paste here in the faucet of Binance Smart Chain, and we're gonna select give me BNB, 1 BNB. And now this website give us a free BNB. It's fictitious, it's not real, the BNB, but we can use it to, if we return to MetaMask, we can use this fake BNB to create tokens, creating NFTs, and moving on with the, you see, 1 BNB. Now we have, and we can move on in the blockchain world with this fake BNB to learn, So here you can see I'm gonna disconnect from localhost because I want to connect again. So we're gonna search the folder of htdocs that contains our game. I'm gonna open the SAMP panel to initialize always the Apache server is the most important. Start Apache, sorry. And now that the Apache is started, we search localhost barra proefs barra index.html. This is our new game of our new folder of the server SAMP. So we made the login here. And now we're gonna be able to connect with the blockchain and the game. But I have to tell you something. I make a mistake, and you now are gonna see what mistake I made. We connect to the game, and now, well, the design is horrible, is espantoso, I don't know how to say it. But check this, if we press the jugar button, the play button now, nothing is gonna happen. And you are now gonna see why. But first, the design, yes. This is, well, if you put in all the cream, it's very big because my mistake was the full HD, remember, resolution. But now this is the happen. The button doesn't have any method inside. I forgot to put the method of send transaction. Remember, we go back to Unity, we go to the scenes, to main menu. Here we have the button jugar, play. But if you see the button, okay, doesn't have any on-click method. So the button doesn't do anything. Doesn't work. So we selecting plus, and we're gonna throw the transaction here in the method onClick. We're gonna throw the transaction object inside, and now yes, we can see the WebGL send transaction script, and we call to onSend transaction method. This is the method that we need. So now the button have an onClick method, and now yes, it's gonna work. This is the method onClick onSend transaction. Okay, that was missing. So again, build settings, and now build, and we can create a new folder. Again, I'm gonna delete these proofs. Right click, create a new folder. Now I'm gonna call it prueba trans, proof transaction. I don't know, the name of the folder is free to put. So we wait until the building is over. And in the meanwhile, we can disconnect from MetaMask. Okay, I want to see, I want to, you can see. Okay, this is the way to open MetaMask, clicking the puzzle piece of the extensions, the wolf, right click on the wolf, and you have to hold in MetaMask like this, until MetaMask appears. Now appears. Okay, so in that point we can disconnect from all the apps that our wallet is connected, not only our game, all the apps that we use to connect. So okay, now that the folder is built, we're gonna open, and we're gonna see, we are gonna change again the network file. We're gonna open it with Sublime Text, remember? And now the file is the same. We're gonna select the Smart Chain Testnet, that is the 97. Control S to save, and now we are gonna make the same. We're gonna copy the folder, and we are gonna paste it into the SAMP folder H8 docs. In this folder, we're gonna delete the before folder, and we're gonna paste here the new folder, prueba trans in this case. And now we are gonna put again, we're gonna open the game again, localhost. Now the name of the folder is prueba trans, don't forget that, and index.html. That index is the same name for all the files. Now the button have a function, so it's gonna work. We're gonna make the login. Sorry so much for my English. I'm trying, so you can understand, but well, I'm gonna be able to respond all your questions and everything. Don't worry about that. I know that maybe doesn't understand some things if you never saw all of this. So we connect with MetaMask, and now, okay, the design is the same, but if we press in the bottom, a notification in MetaMask is gonna appear now. Because the button now have a method on click. And what method have the button? The method have the transaction method that we modified for 0.05 BNB to account 1 to the account 2 that we created before. We confirm, check the fee. It's very low, the fee. It's very nice, this tool, because it's great. It's 0.050. We confirm the transaction, and here we have the game. So if the transaction is success, we can change the scene to the game scene. So to play the game, you have to pay. In this case, you have to make a transfer from BNB. You can do it with Ethereum, with all the cryptos that you saw in the network file. So okay, that's a little of this section. Congrats if you come to here, because now you know how to make the login with MetaMask and how to import your own token. Custom token. In the next videos, we're gonna create our token and we're gonna create ENFTs and we are gonna connect. If you see here, check the account to have the 0.0 BNB. So, well, hello, welcome again. In this section, now we are gonna go out a little bit of Unity, but before of that, here you can see in the assets folder, the main folder, we have the Web3 Unity folder, in the script folder, prefabs, and now in the WebGL folder we have all the scripts that we need to connect the blockchain to our web game. In this case, you see here, now we're gonna open one that called WebGL transfer 20. This one, this script, we're gonna remove these lines again. This script is gonna be make possible make a transaction, but in this case using our custom token. I mean the token that we can create, okay, that we are gonna create in this video. Okay, this is the method transfer. It's a transfer to account and the amount, and here up you can see this is the string of our contract of our token that we are gonna create. This is the string of the account that we want to the money goes, the crypto goes, the amount, and something called ABI. We're gonna see now. I'm gonna let you all the links. This, we're gonna go to this remits doc idle. This remits is, to say something, is the ethereal is the virtual machine of Ethereum. Okay, a lot of cryptocurrencies and NFTs and everything are made with this website. It's only website called remits. With this remits we can create smart contracts. Okay, a cryptocurrency is a smart contract in this case, so something like that. We gonna, here is the workspace. In the contracts we can create a new file, pressing right click, and I'm gonna call it Udemy token doc sol. It's important finish it in sol because sol is solidity, the language of these smart contracts. I'm gonna leave you this website to Opensea, that it's an interface that help us to create everything. we are gonna create a ERC20 token, and we're gonna call it here. We're gonna put the name Udemy token. We can add the symbol. In this case, gonna be UDI, and the amount. In this case, I'm gonna make 10,000. Yeah, 10,000 of UDI tokens. So this website, Opensea, facility to us. It's very helpful to the coding part of create a token, but we have to copy that, paste in our smart contract that we are creating. Check this, the pragma solidity version. Okay, the pragma solidity version is 0.84. Here we have the name, the token, the amount, and with this it's enough to create a token. You're gonna see we have to put the compiler in the right version, so it's the 0.8.4. okay, it has to be the same of the smart contract. Now we can compile our contract, that is only these 6 lines of code. With these 6 lines of code we can create a token now with a supply, for example. Very basic, obviously, but it's practical, it's good to understand if you never saw anything of this. So once that we press in compile Udemy token, we have to wait. Okay, when we see the green dot, it's okay. We can go to the ABI. You see there the ABI. We have to copy the ABI and we have to paste it in somewhere, someplace. I mean, this ABI, we copy it and we're gonna paste it. Now I'm gonna paste it in one file in Sublime Text. Why not? I have the application. You already you need Sublime Text. I'm gonna paste it here. This is the ABI. This ABI is a JSON thing format. It's specific for each crypto, how is built. I mean the smart contract for each smart contract, but I like to paste it in a Windows apart. So I'm gonna copy again. I like to copy it here in a new window and paste it here because now we have it like linear. You see, it's all linear, and I like to copy the ABI from there. But well, before of that, here we can go to deploy and run transaction. We're gonna select in the environment injected Web3. With that, we are gonna connect the Remits virtual machine with our MetaMask account. Yes, we are gonna connect with our account 1, and now we can see the custom 97 network, that is the Binance Smart Chain testnet, our wallet, this is our account 1, and now we can deploy the contract. We select the Udemy token contract, check this, and we click in deploy. A MetaMask notification is gonna appear. And now we have to pay here a low fee. We confirm the transaction. Once that we confirm, here we have to wait a little, and you can see here is deployed. It was success. Okay, and here we gonna have the smart contract. Okay, the address we're gonna copy, and we have to copy and paste it in a new Windows if you want. This is gonna be the string of account. Okay, we're gonna copy this and we're gonna go to MetaMask, and now we're gonna import our token. There when say import tokens, and here we're gonna paste this address of our smart contract that we create, and you see there now figures our Udemy tokens. We confirm, we import, and we have 10,000 because this wallet was the creation wallet. I mean, you understand. So well, now with that, you create a token. I'm gonna give you these links, but you can search in the testnet of the blockchain explorer of the Binance Smart Chain. If you paste the contract of the token, you can see there Udemy token, the symbol, and all the history of the token. You see, this is my account, the account that I create the Udemy token, and there you can see. So now remember the ABI. We're gonna copy the ABI, like last step of this video. We're gonna copy the ABI and we're gonna paste it in the WebGL transfer 20 script here below. We're gonna paste it, only paste it, don't save yet because the script is gonna make appears errors. Only paste the script, but don't save it. Okay, Hello everyone. Okay, in this second part we are gonna create now accounts in the markets of NFTs. This is Opensea and this is Opensea the testnet. Okay, we are gonna use the testnet for Opensea for this video because the chains here I'm showing you a little bit. If you never saw Opensea, the collections and all that stuff that happens, Opensea manage Ethereum network and Polygon network that are of my interest. And now here in this course we're gonna use the OpenSea testnet that we can use fake Ethereum with the, you see a little bit of the entities. We can use fake Ethereum with the Rinkevi network. Okay, it's like a testnet of Ethereum by a way, but the OpenSea mainnet use Ethereum Real and Polygon that I'm gonna make a video, 2-3 videos later. I'm gonna make a video and show you how you can create. You see here the chains of OpenSea. I'm gonna show you how later how to create collections in Polygon. And by other way, here we have Refinable. This is good, is another NFT market that we are gonna create NFTs and manage the Binance Smart Chain. Okay, this is the coolest thing I think of Refinable because accepts Binance Smart Chain. Only the mainnet, we cannot use the testnet, but well, it's very cheap. The Binance Smart Chain, the Binance is it's very beautiful. We are gonna connect Refinable with MetaMask. In this case, we have to be in the Binance Smart Chain, so we have to change the switch the network. Remember, we were using this Binance Smart Chain, the testnet. Now we have to change from the testnet to the mainnet. We change the network, and now we can connect with Refinable. A notification in MetaMask is gonna appear. And here we connect with Refinable. Sometimes you have to connect 2 times because now you have to firm, I think, something. So connect wallet, connect account with MetaMask, and now I think we have to sign. Yes, I think we have to sign, and now we are automatically connected to Refinable. We can go to my profile and we have a profile now. Once that we connect, we already create our profile in Refinable. We can edit our profile. We can put your email, picture. Here I'm gonna put Udemy NFTs, Udemy curso in Spanish, course NFTs. The important thing in Refinable is that you have to be verified. Okay, you're gonna see later why. So we're gonna make the same for OpenSea. But well, we are gonna make the connection of OpenSea in the mainnet so you can see. But we are gonna use the testnet, okay, of OpenSea. Now I'm showing you how to connect. Sorry for the waiting time in this case. And here we can connect with our account one, and it's not necessary that we change the network to connect. Already OpenSea recognize your Ethereum wallet if it is MetaMask. And now we are connected to OpenSea in the mainnet, and it's the same thing. We can edit our profile and start to, you see the profile. and we can start to upload NFTs. This is our wallet, and yeah, if we see MetaMask is the same wallet. You see, 0x3D. We connect to the mainnet of Ethereum in Opensea, the mainnet. Okay, but now we are gonna here we have to sign something in Opensea, but well, we're gonna go to Opensea, the testnet, and we are gonna connect with the testnet now. This is what we are going to use. So sorry for that. We go to MetaMask, and we're gonna change the network, and we're gonna select the Rinkeby testnet. Okay, the testnet Rinkeby is gonna be connected to the OpenSea testnet. We're gonna make the same, login with MetaMask, connect with MetaMask. And now the good thing of use the testnet that is that we can reclaim fake coins so we can use to learn at least all of this. And well, here we connect with our account one. Perfect. And once that we connect, here we have already our account created in OpenSea in the testnet. So well, congrats for coming to here. You already have your accounts in OpenSea and Refinable. In the next videos, we are gonna create NFTs in Refinable and in OpenSea in the testnet. So I see you there. Okay, welcome everyone. In this video, I'm gonna show you how to create your NFTs in OpenSea in the testnet and in Refinable in the Binance Smart Chain. Okay. First of all, you're gonna need a GitHub repository. I'm gonna give you this website. It's in Spanish. If is the guide of how to create collections of NFTs using Remix, the virtual machine of Ethereum. You're gonna need a repository of GitHub. You have to create your own repository only with your email. It's okay. And when you have your repository, you're gonna have something like this, but empty, obviously. And we are gonna create the meta. Sorry for that. We're gonna search a yellow flappy, a photo of a yellow flappy. Can be in this case a random photo. I'm gonna select this. I'm gonna save as this image. We're gonna use this image to create the collection of NFTs. So I'm gonna save it like a golden flappy doc pen png. And now in our repository of GitHub, we're gonna click in add file, upload file, and we're gonna drag the photo of a golden flappy and in clicking commit changes. And now with this we are putting our photo. You see the golden flappy doc png. If we control click to open in a new window, we can see the photo. We have to click in download. If we click in download, we can see the URL that we're gonna use now. So now we're gonna create a new file this new file is gonna contain all the info of our photo. So in this website that I'm gonna give you, we're gonna copy this ID, this 0000001.docjson. This is gonna be the ID of our token. So here we copy this data. I'm gonna leave you the link below, don't worry. But this file is gonna contain the name. We're gonna put Flappy, golden Flappy, better. This is the metadata of the NFT, okay? The description we can change, and we can put in the description Flappy collection for a crypto game. Yes, okay. And here in image we have to put the URL of our image, okay? In Flappy collection to use in crypto game. Yeah, better. Remember, we're gonna copy the URL of our file of our golden Flappy, and we're gonna paste it here when say the image URL. So now with this we can save this file in commit new file, and now this file is gonna contain all the data that need for our photo of the golden Flappy. So now with this we are going to go to Remix again, the Ethereum virtual machine, and we're gonna create a new file. Right click in contracts or in each folder, we create new file, and we're gonna call it um, gold, golden golden Flappy NFT golden Flappy sorry golden Flappy NFT doc sol. Remember doc sol because it's Solidity language. And now we're gonna copy from this website, this guide, we're gonna copy the contract that we are going to use in in Solidity. We're gonna copy and paste here, and now like you can see we can delete this because we only gonna mint one entity. In this case the ID is gonna be the golden Flappy. We can remove this, and the cantidad is the amount, okay, of the amount of entities that we want in this collection. We're gonna mint this one collection. We have to modify the URL of our repository, okay. But first of all, um, so here we change the URL of where is the data of our photo. We put our repository, and I'm making a mistake here, but now I'm gonna show you what I'm doing, so you can know where is the URL that you need to have the metadata of the NFT that you want to publish. And this is the token ID. It's gonna be one. It's gonna be one because remember that we have here in the data file the name that finishes in 00001 .json. So in the URL, if you see, we have the URL of our repository, but ID in brackets .json. We have to make the compile. The version have to be the same 0.8 .6. The compiler version 0.8.6. We compile the golden Flappy nft.so, and now we select in the deploy section my collectibles the contract of golden Flappy. We're gonna make the injected web3, but before of this we need Ethereum to deploy this contract. So I'm gonna leave the link this below. This is a faucet that's gonna give us free Ethereum in the Rinkeby testnet. So we're gonna open MetaMask, we're gonna copy our wallet, account one, we're gonna put the red Rinkeby, the network of Rinkeby, we have to have it on. And in this website, we have to connect, I think, with MetaMask. Okay, let's see. So yes, we have to connect with MetaMask, I think. There, connect wallet. We connect the wallet, in this case the account one, but we have to be in Rinkeby, remember, in the Rinkeby testnet. And now there, we have our wallet address, and we're gonna make a request for 10 test link. I don't know what is test link, but by 0.1 Ethereum. Okay, with that, there we have 0.1 Ethereum. This call can, but well, we return to Solidity the remits, and before deploy, I forget this. You need this URL, and this URL, if we return to a repository, remember the file will have the info. Okay, we're gonna select it, and we're gonna click in raw, and we gonna open in this URL. We're gonna copy now this URL, and this URL is what we are gonna put in the remits file. Okay, this is the correct URL. We can delete the 00001. We delete this, and we put in brackets id .json. Okay, so now it's not necessary to put 00001 because the one is already there in the ID of Golden Flappy. We're gonna make 100 of copies, not 10, 100, and we have to compile again the smart contract. We compile the Golden Flappy, okay, and now yes, we can deploy. We select injected web3. We can see this is in Rinkeby in the network with our wallet, with our account, and now we select the contract and we press in deploy. And now we have Ethereum free to confirm this transaction. I already made a few proofs earlier, that's why it's not figure 0.1. Figure less because I made some tests before record this video. So now we confirm the transaction and we can see that it's deployed successfully. Now congrats, you create an entire collection. If you return to Opensea and reload the page, this could have a few minutes to appear, but you can see in the collections automatically how there we have the collection. You have to wait a little bit, a few minutes, okay, because nothing with photo appears. That was a mistake that I made. But now, after a few minutes, we can see in our OpenSea account this, the Golden Flappy NFT. We have a 100 of NFTs in the collection. You see, we have for 100. The Golden Flappy, it's already created. We have the description, and we have there the details. The details is gonna be important because each entity have his own address. We can click and see the token ID specific to each entity. In this case, we create the token ID and the standard. This case is an 1155 standard of token 1155. And now I'm gonna show you how to create by the easy way. Here in OpenSea, if you click in create there in the corner, a MetaMask transaction, you have to sign a thing, and now you can create a new item, but doing by the easy way. You can select the photo, the name of the item, Golden Flappy 2, we're gonna call it, and the description for Udemy course. It's okay. No, for Udemy class, better. And the supply, you only could have to make one copy if you made it by the traditional way, the easy way that this is. And look, you create a golden flappy too, but only one copy. And if you can see the details, you're gonna see, well, we're gonna see in the Opensea we have now the collection that we create in remits for 100 and the unique flappy. Now we are gonna go to Refinable and we're gonna search in Google a photo of a red flappy, a flappy rojo in Spanish, red flappy. We're gonna download each random photo. It's okay. I'm gonna download this, save image, and now I already have this image downloaded. So we go to Refinable, we made in Connect again with MetaMask, and we have to change the network. Remember, because we were in Rinkeby, so now we have to change to the smart chain, but the mainnet, not the testnet, because Refinable only accept the mainnet of Binance, and you will need some BNB, here. You need at least 0.001 BNB, that is equals to 30 cents of dollar. It's nothing, but Refinable charge you to create a new item. We may click in create. It's the same process, the easy process. We have to select the photo. When we have the photo, we put the name. I'm gonna put Flappy Rojo 2 because I already have one Flappy Rojo, a red Flappy created. A description, and here we only can have one edition if we create manually. In this moment, I'm gonna show you in few videos why, but for now we can create one item. So we are agree, confirm. Only the verified users can make more than one copy. I'm gonna show you later, but so we have to confirm. You see, it's from less than 30 cents. But well, you need that 30 cents at least to creating Refinable with the Binance Smart Chain. And there we have. We create our NFT in the Binance Smart Chain. I already have this flappy yellow that I'm gonna create later. You're gonna see. But the thing here is I want to show you this. The golden flappy. Sorry, the red flappy. It's in a different standard. If you can see, it's in the network Binance Smart Chain. They have this home contract. Okay, this is the specific contract of this token, the token ID that it is specific for each token. And if you can see, you're gonna see that this NFT. Okay, I'm gonna see in OpenSea. In the OpenSea, we click in the unique golden NFT that we create. We can see that the token they have, sorry, I want here in detail, we can see the contract address and we can see the token ID. It's so much longer in this case, and the standard that is an 1155 token. This case of the red. Okay, so I want to show you now the standard of the token. You see this ERC 721 of the Refinable, and now the the yellow flappy. You can see the standard ERC 1155. These are two types of NFTs. Okay, the 721 and the 1155. You can see here this is our collection with token ID 1, but still a standard 1155, and Refinable have the 721. This is important because I prefer the token 1155. Here I'm gonna create in Remix a new file called collection entities doc.sol. Remember doc.sol? And I'm gonna paste the same contract that we create with the golden flappy. Okay, what we are going to do, I already have here two photos of two different flappies, and we are gonna put it on. Okay, we're gonna make collections with this. So we go to our repository on GitHub, and sorry, I made a mistake, no create item, no. And now we're gonna add file, we're gonna upload file, and we are gonna upload these two photos. Okay, first of all, I'm gonna put the blue flappy photo, flappy azul in Spanish, you know. And now we upload this photo with the blue flappy. If we click on it, we can see the photo of the blue flappy. Now we are gonna click in download, so now we can see the URL just like we did with the yellow flappy example. Now I'm gonna upload a new photo that is the Jamaica flappy. Commit changes, and now we have our Jamaica flappy, also the photo. If we control and click, open a new windows with the photo, like here we have download. We download this photo so we can see the link, the URL. Now we have to create two files. Okay, we have to create two files. Now yes, create new file that contains the data of this photo. We're gonna copy the name, it's the same large name this, but now we are gonna put in less one 4 doc.json, just to put it in a number. Here we paste the info that we create in the yellow flappy, the same, but we modified blue flappy. The description is the same, and the URL, we are gonna copy and paste the blue flappy URL. Okay, there we paste the flappy azul, the blue flappy, and now with this we commit new file. Remember, we made, in this case, the blue flappy is gonna have the token ID 4, and now we create a new file for the Jamaica flappy metadata, the data. Here we copy again the name, but this time we're gonna put 5, so the token ID is gonna be 5. We copy paste the data so we can modify, sorry. There, Jamaica flappy is gonna be the name, and the URL, we copy paste the URL and we paste here in the source image the URL of the Jamaica flappy. Commit new file. Perfect. Now we are ready to create a new item. We're gonna open one of these data file, remember, and now we have to click in raw to see this, the URL that is the same for each one of the files that have information, but the only thing that changed is the ID. Okay, with the ID we can we're gonna copy paste this line because we are gonna mint two entities. This is gonna be the blue flappy, and this other the Jamaica flappy. We're gonna make 96 copies and 70 copies. The blue flappy ID is 4 and the Jamaica flappy is 5. So we're gonna have 5 Jamaica flappy, 70 Jamaica flappy. You have to compile this new file. Remember, we create this new file, collection entities.so. Once that we compile, we made the injected web3 with we are here with the testnet with the smart chain. Sorry, we have to change to Rinkevi. Remember, we're gonna change MetaMask to Rinkevi. So now there, injected web3 Rinkevi, our account, and we select our collectible in this case, and we click in deploy, and now we are gonna mint these two entities, these two collections of entities. Sorry, because each one have the blue flappy have 96 copies and the Jamaica flappy has 70 copies. We confirm remits, and now there was successfully. If we return to our Opensea profile and we wait a few minutes, we can see this. The two entities they are created successfully. The blue flappy for 96 and the Jamaica flappy for 70. Okay, so well, with this concludes um, this part of how to create NFTs. I see you in the next section. You see here the token ID of the blue flappy is 4. It's an ERC 1155. It's important this, the 55 and the 721. Hello everyone, well, welcome. Now in this section we are gonna import our token and our crypto NFTs inside the game. Remember we were in the Juego Uno scene with the scene. Now we're gonna click in Windows, Animation, Create Animate. Okay, we're gonna create an animation for our Flappy Blue. It's preference if you can drag the project folder to the other side, so you can have the sprite folder and the photos inside more accessibly to the animator. Here we have 3 photos of the blue bear. We're gonna select the blue bear and we're gonna click in create new animation. This is gonna be the animation of the Flappy Blue. Flappy Azul in Spanish, you can put it Flappy Blue or Blue Flappy. And this animation, we are gonna save it inside the project of our game in the assets folder. Sorry for that. In here, in the assets main, a new folder in the assets called animaciones in Spanish or animations. And here in this new folder, we're gonna save this, the first animation. Now we only have to drag the different photos into the animation with the difference in between, with the second photo there and the third photo there. And last one, we add again the first photo to have animation better. If you click in play, we can see how the Flappy gonna move. We can drag the project folder again in his place, and now we can see in the Bluebird Flappy and the animator here. We're gonna add now in add component, we're gonna add a rigid body to it's gonna be the body of the Flappy, but also we need to add a circle collider 2D. Okay, the circle collider, we can make zoom, and we play in edit collider, so we can edit this collider to be more precisely with the photo image. In this case, this collider is the thing that's gonna make the flappy collide with the other photos. We're gonna create a new empty object and we're gonna call it pipes. Pipas in Spanish, pipes. But first of all, we're gonna return to the sprites photos, the folder, and we're gonna drag the base. The photo, we can drag it, and the ordering layer, we modified it. We put 1 so we can see. So now we modify the base manually. It's better, I think. Here manually you can modify the size of the base. Okay, so now this will be the base. Like I told you before, this is not a course to learn how to create a fancy game in Unity. It's only to learn this, how to connect the blockchain in the Unity. So well, now we're gonna add a collider in the base, a bots collider 2D this time, and we're gonna modify the collider, so the base have a collider, also the flappy. Now if we press play, we can see how the flappy is gonna collide with the base. Okay, because the two photos have a body, we can say it some way. You see, is the animation, and the flappy collides with the base. Okay, so now with the pipes. In the pipes, we are gonna create a new empty object, create empty, and we're gonna call it pipes 1, because this one of this empty object inside the pipes gonna have two photos. There, we can draw the pipe of the sprites folder. The ordering layer, we change it to 1 so we can see. And now we're gonna copy and paste the same photo of this pipe there. Copy paste. So now the pipes 1 have two photos of the pipes. Okay. We can make a rotation of the pipe. So now the two pipes are cross each other. Okay. Well, now we have these two pipes into this pipes 1 object. So we're gonna add in each one of the pipes a collider too. We're gonna add a bot collider in the pipe green, and in the another one that we copy and paste, we add a bot collider to this also. So now we can press Ctrl S to save automatically. Now in this pipes 1, this object contains the two pipes. Okay, so here we have the blue flappy. We're gonna make it a little more small, and well, in the assets main, we can see, remember that we have the 3 scripts that you download from the repository. We're gonna open the move. We're gonna open the 3 so you can see. Now, the blue bird, the flappy bird, is gonna contain, we click pressing add component and we search the flappy move script. We're gonna add the flappy move script into the bluebird flappy. And if we can see the flappy move script is something like this. We have some variables, the dependencies in the top, it's important that, and this, the rigid body, and the method, some methods. This is the method to jump if we press the click mouse or the space bar. And here we have a method on collision enter 2D. This is not necessary, we can delete it. These two, we only want this, that if collision collider, okay, this we are gonna delete this. And now we only want this, the private void on collision enter 2D, and that say if collision collider punto doc tag equals to pipe, yes, we make Control S to save. But what I'm doing there is telling the script if the flappy collides with something with a tag that say pipe, it's gonna load the manage game script method game over. Now you're gonna see, don't worry if you never saw this Unity scripts and everything. It's very simple, you're gonna see now. So now we're gonna create a new UI, create empty, and we're gonna call it manage game, an empty object. Okay, and this manage game is gonna contain into the script manage game. So I see you in the next video. Okay, welcome again. So we have this, the manage game script that is into this game object that we already created recently, the end of the last video, and we have a public void method game over. Okay, this is the method that we are going to call in the flappy move script when the flappy make a collision with something called pipe. Okay, so here we have the manage game. We are going to create now a new UI canvas. Okay, we're gonna create the game over canvas. So right click, create canvas, the game over canvas. We are gonna configure it now, the game over canvas. There, you see, we have to drag the game over canvas inside the game over canvas of the manage game script that is into a game object. Okay, well, this is the canvas, the game over canvas. We are gonna search in the sprite folder. We're gonna search, we have already this, a folder of game over. We're gonna drag into the game over canvas or not. No, we're gonna delete, no, there, the ordering layer. We have to put the ordering layer 1 so we can see, but I think I'm gonna delete from this. Yes, delete, and we're gonna create inside the canvas. We put right click, UI image, and now in this image you see how we can see in the canvas we drag now, yes, the photo of the game over inside this image into the canvas. So, and now we can see in the scene the photo game over, and we can manage manually and everything. So the game over canvas have an image with the sprite game over. And now we are going to create a button in the game over canvas. Right click button, it's going to call it replay. This button is going to replace the scene if we lose. This, I'm modifying the scale. You can do it manually, much better manually, always, for me. And here, and in the text of the button, we're going to modify the size. We're going to put more bigger, and the text is going to say replay. We can change now the color of the button. We're gonna put it on in red, and okay, perfect. The text, and put it on in black, in white, sorry. So now the game over canvas with an image, a button, we have to disable the game over canvas. Here in the check in the left, we uncheck, and now the game over canvas is disabled. You're gonna see why now. Okay, so we already have the pipes one with the two photos of the pipes. Remember? The pipes one, now we're gonna click in tags, and we're gonna create a new tag, call it pipe. Okay, and now we are gonna, in each one of the photos, we are gonna put, you see untagged, we're gonna put the tag pipe. Remember, here in the script we have, if something collide with something with tag pipe, load the game over canvas of the manage game script. Okay, so in the two photos of the pipes we added the tag pipe. Okay, so now we can make a copy paste of each empty object that we have, but before of that we have to add the move script to this, the pipes one empty object, the empty object that contains the two photos. So we drag the move script into the empty object pipes one, and we put it on the 2 of velocity. You can put it the velocity of what you want. And in our manage game, remember, the game over canvas has to be drawn into the variable game over canvas that the manage game have. Okay, so the two pipes with the tag pipe, and now if we play, we can see what we can see. Okay, now that play, and okay, with the base, and if we press, oh, nothing happened. Why nothing happened? I forgot something. The bluebird, remember the bluebird has the flappy move script, and we have to add it, the variable, check, the variable manage game. We didn't add the manage game inside the flappy move script, but before of that, I'm gonna modify a specific thing here. Okay, so we drag now the manage game object with the manage game script inside. We drag it into the flappy move script that we have in the bluebird photo. Okay, and now in the bluebird, the rigid body, we're gonna pressing constraints freeze rotation zeta. And that's gonna make more fancy and more clear the movement of the pipe, of the, sorry, of the bluebird. So now we can make a Control S to save, and we can see now, so it was in the script of the Flappy, we have to add the manage game script. The manage game script is into the empty object that we create. And now if we talk with the pipe, oh, game over. The game over canvas, its ability is set active when we collide with the pipes, because the pipes have a tag that say pipe. The Flappy blue have a script inside that say, okay man, if you collide with something with the tag pipe, load the game over canvas of the manage game script. And see, we lose each time, and if we pressing replay button, we can replay the level. Okay, so well, now what we are gonna do, we are gonna click what we're gonna do, we're gonna copy and paste more pipes. Here we have the pipes 1, we're gonna copy, Ctrl C, Ctrl V and paste, and now we can move the new pipes that we create, the same, Ctrl C, Ctrl V. I'm gonna move more. To move this by this way, you saw there in below of edit in the corner, you can select that cross and you can use it to move more friendly all the objects that you have in your project. So well, I can copy and paste 2 pipes more. So now this, I can play and I can pass the pipes, but if I make collision with one, I lose. If I press replay, I can replay the game. Okay. So now we are gonna go to the assets folder, and remember that we have the folder here with these 3 scripts. These are the 3 scripts. We are gonna move it into our originally script folder. Remember that we create when we put the wallet address when we make the login. Okay, we have a folder called scripts, and for do it more perfectly a little bit, we're gonna move these 3 scripts that we use in the game inside our scripts folder to be more organized, I think. So now in the scripts folder we have the 3 scripts of the game and the script of wallet account. We're gonna create now a new script that is gonna be called we're gonna use it to manage the scenes. So sorry for the interruption. I say that we create now a new script call it control escenas, control of scenes. Okay, this is gonna be a new C script, control escenas in Spanish and control scene in English if you want to make it. Here I am in the web login, because in this new script control escenas we're gonna add this dependency using Unity Engine scene management, and we're gonna delete that method and we're gonna create a new method called public void repetir nivel. In this case in Spanish you can call it replay, it's okay, repetir nivel or replay. And we are gonna say scene manager doc load scene. Okay, scene manager doc load scene brackets 2 semicolon control S to save. So this script is gonna control all our scenes. This method that we created, it's gonna load the scene 2 when we call it. Okay, so we are gonna repeat the level. We're gonna create a new empty object. We're gonna call this repetir escena in Spanish. We're gonna drag the control scene script inside this empty object, and now in the game over canvas, remember we already have the button. The button doesn't have a function yet, so the button we're gonna go down and we are gonna to add an on click function, a new, and we're gonna drag this empty object with our script of scenes control escena script, and we're gonna this put our method repetir escena. In this case for me you can call it replay method. So now the button is gonna have that function. Okay, remember to disable the game over canvas, because it has to be disabled, because only it's active when we lose, when we collide with the pipe. remember? So here we can play, we made a test, and now if we make collision with the pipe, game over, and if we click and replay, we can repeat the level. Okay, so well, this we have now like a simple level of a game configured. In the base, I'm gonna add the tag pipe in the base also. So now the flap is gonna lose if you make collision with the ground. Remember, the base doesn't have didn't have a tag. So now we can put the pipe tag and look. When we collide with the ground, we lose because the ground now has the tag pipe. Okay. So perfect. Now that we have this, and we're gonna make a little change here. Okay, so the Flappy Blue have the script, the manage game have the script, and the game over canvas dragging into, remember? And now the pipes, the different pipes, pipes 1, pipes 1, pipes 1, 2, have the move script inside. If doesn't have the move, the pipes not could be possible to move. So well, I see you in the next videos, and now we are going to make crypto thing. Well, hello everyone. In this part of the course, we're gonna see now how to import our custom token. Okay, remember we already have it, the main menu scene. We're gonna go to the main menu. We're gonna modify a little bit the design. So I made a mistake to leave the game in full HD resolution. That's not gonna be very good because now you're gonna see that the design is gonna fall. So, but first we're gonna sign to MetaMask to our account. We have to change the network. We were in Rinkeby, now we are gonna go back to the Smart Chain testnet with our custom token, the UDI that we already created some videos ago. So now we're gonna copy the address of our wallet, the account 1. We're gonna copy, and we're gonna enter. I'm gonna leave you the links below to the Binance Smart Chain Scan testnet. This is a website that contains all the data. Well, here we paste our wallet of the blockchain, and here we have the Udemy token, UDI. We need what we need. We need the specific contract of the Udemy token. Okay, if you see there where it say contract, we have that, the specific contract for the Udemy token. So remember that we create an empty object with the transaction. We're gonna remove the script of WebGL send transaction, and we're gonna go to the Web3 Unity folder, scripts, prefabs, and we're gonna go to WebGL, and we're gonna select the script that say WebGL transfer 20. Okay, we're gonna select this WebGL transfer 20, and we're gonna drag this script to the empty object transaction. Remember that we already we remove the WebGL transfer, and we put the WebGL transfer 20, this script that we already play a little bit when we make the token. Remember the ABI thing that we put there of our token that we create. Where is there the Udemy token? Remember, we created the Udemy token, we deploy it, and we copy the ABI. We copy the ABI and we paste it in here in the WebGL transfer20 script. Now we're gonna change the contract of the token. We need our contract. We wanna copy the address of the contract of our token, Udemy token. We wanna copy and we're gonna paste, replacing there when say string contract. Now we're gonna modify to account. This is gonna be the account that we are gonna see the Udemy token in. So we have to go to MetaMask, and now we're gonna know with the account one. We're gonna change to this other account, Refinable BNB. We're gonna copy the address and we're gonna put it on, replace it there in private string to account. This is the amount. The amount is in way value. Now I'm gonna leave you there, but I'm gonna add 10, but you're gonna see now that it doesn't matter. So now we have to replace the ABI, but if you see, you see that it's a line before start bracket, the commas, and before end the commas. Okay, you can see the line, then the commas, and another line when the commas, you see, no comma here, no line here. We have to put it on before and after end a comma. So we have to make this with all the words. Yes, before the comma and after end the comma. With the string the same, with all words that have commas. Okay, we have to make this tedious work, lamentably, because they are not another way, or if you know another way, okay, but if not, it's got to be manually. In each word we have to put this, and the ABI, they are long, so yes, you have to 20 minutes to entertain yourself with this. So before before a comma, okay, I'm gonna show you now when you have two commas is the same. Okay, so before start the comma and after end the comma. Sorry, before start the comma and before end the comma. Before that the end the comma. And now in this case particular we have two commas. Okay, so it's the same. Before one end the comma, the line, and in the middle the other line, the same line before end. And with this, with all the words of the ABI, you see now here we have all the words with that line between the commas words. Okay, this is important because if not, it's not gonna work our token. So once that we may modify our ABI of the Udemy token, of our custom token, we're gonna copy and we have to replace it there when say a private readly string ABI. So this, we can delete this. This is the ABI that comes with the script. We can delete this there. Perfect. So the ABI have to be in commas between the commas. So we paste, Control V, we paste our ABI. This is our ABI, and semicolon to the end. Don't forget that. And now there we already have the ABI replaced, so we can delete this line. Once that we replace the ABI, it's gonna figure the script like this. Great. So now the ABI is the ABI of our token. You see, with the semicolon in the end. Great. Here I'm gonna modify There. Perfect. So now this is the method that the button's gonna make transfer to this account to this account for that amount. This is the method async public void transfer, and it's the same that the other method. It's gonna make a transfer. We're gonna add some dependencies before using Unity Engine doc UI semicolon and using Unity sorry, I don't remember the specific name, scene management. Okay, we're gonna add using Unity Engine scene management. Okay, perfect. And now with that, we're gonna add a public variable, a public text. It's gonna call it hash. Remember that just like we did in the before example, here the response is gonna be a hash, so we're gonna say hash doc text equals to response. So the response printing in the text that we are gonna create. And now we have to make a public method, a new method, public void update brackets, and here we're gonna say if we're gonna put the same method that we use in the WebGL transfer. Remember? Okay, the same method, because we want to make the same, that if the method create a hash, print that hash, that response in our text, and if the text contains something, it means that the transaction was successfully. So we have to copy and paste this method update that we are saying here this, and if the hash doc text contains a 0, so the response was successfully printed, Ctrl S to save. It's gonna load the scene 2. What is the scene 2? Is the scene of our game. So we save in the script, and now it's gonna make the same thing that we made with the BNB transaction, but in this case now it's gonna be the Udemy token transaction, because we are gonna make a specific transaction with our cryptocurrency specific. So now we have in the transaction object, we have this, the WebGL transfer 20 script with all this data that we have to modify it, and it's a mistake of mine. Don't modify it, because I think this with put it on in the script it's enough, but not. We have to modify also here in the editor, but well, we have to drag the hash text variable that it was a text, that normal text with no text that we created, and now in the bottom play we're gonna add the transaction object, and we have to put the method transfer, okay, of the WebGL transfer 20 script. We have to put the transfer method to the method on click to the bottom. Okay, so in the script it's okay. Now I'm gonna copy and paste this text. You can create new text. I'm not gonna say enviar UDI tokens. In Spanish it's like send UDI tokens. You have to send, enviar is send in English, send UDI tokens to play. In this case I'm gonna change the color. All of this is nothing. You can play freely with all these things of the design of Unity. But well, now our play button have the on-click method with the WebGL transfer 20, the transfer method. We have to drag the transaction object that contains the scripts, okay, to the bottom to works. So if everything works okay, it's gonna change to the scene 2. We're gonna build, and we are gonna build again in a new folder. I'm gonna delete this folder, Prueba Trans. I'm gonna create a new folder, call it Prueba Token Proof if you want to make it in English there. And we wait to the build. So I'm gonna go forward a little bit, and now that we have the folder, we have to open it and we have to modify, remember, the network file. We're gonna open it with Sublime Text, and we have to put the chain ID of Binance Smart Chain testnet, that is the 97. Okay, we put the 97, the Web3 chain ID, and now we can copy the Prueba token folder, the new folder. We can copy, and we have to paste it into the htdocs samp folder. Remember, it's the same. We paste where we can delete the folder before, and we paste now the new folder, and now we can prove in our server. So if we search in our Explorer localhost, in this case the folder name is Prueba token, proof token, line index.html, and here we have the game. Wait, now we make a login, we connect with MetaMask, but before I'm gonna change the account of why I'm using in MetaMask, because remember that we have to make the transfer from the account 1 to the account 2. So okay, we are in the account 1, perfect. We have the 10,000 UD. We are gonna send the token UD there to the account 2. So what we have to do? We have to import the token. We're gonna copy the contract of the Udemy token, and we have to import the token to the account 2 that we have in MetaMask. Okay, remember that we import the token when we create it to the account 1, but now the account 2 is gonna receive Udemy token, so the account 2 needs the token imported. So we open MetaMask, sorry, and now in import token we're gonna paste the address of the Udemy token contract. Okay, we import and we have 0 because this account doesn't have any Udemy token. So now we change to account 1 and we're gonna connect with this account that we have the Udemy token, so we can send. Okay, it's gonna be an error now, I have to tell you, because I put, okay, so you are gonna see now. Check, we can log in perfectly. Okay, there was a error in the script, sorry, in the WebGL game. Sometimes can appear that scenes are skipped like fast, but well, the design is horrible, but well, important thing is the button. We play in the button play, but now we're gonna see that the data is totally different. Okay, you're gonna see, because I forget to do something. You see the account 1, but check the account that we are gonna to transfer. It's another wallet, and check this token. This is not our token, the Udemy token. This is not our Udemy token, it's another token, I don't know what. So we're gonna reject, we are not gonna send, and we're gonna see here was the mistake. Okay, in the script, remember the script, in the script of WebGL transfer 20 we put the correct data. Okay, the address of the Udemy token, the string of the wallet that we want to Udemy token receive, and the amount. Here I'm gonna put 1000 to prove. But the thing is, we're gonna copy the string contract. We have to replace this here in the editor. You see, we have in the script one thing, but in the editor we have another thing. So we have to modify here and copy paste the same value that we have in the script. We have to have it on in the editor. So Control S to save. And now it's gonna work, it's gonna appear our Udemy token when we want to make the transaction with the button. Okay, so we have to we need to have the same values in the strings into the script and outside the script here in the editor. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna build again now our well. You're gonna see now in the next video how the mistake was successfully resolved. So I see you there. Okay, so we continue now. We're gonna create here in the build a new folder called Prueba Token 2. I'm gonna make the build of the new game in a new folder, just like we did. So the error here, if you see, is that the contract of the token, it's not the Udemy token, it's not our token, the value is not the same, and the string to send the token is not our string of the account too. You see, this data is not the correct data. This amount is not our amount. This token doesn't have name, you see. So in the script that WebGL transfer 20 script, there we put the right data, but that data has to be also in the editor. Okay, so well, once that build, we have to change again the network file. We open it with Sublime Text, and we change the chain ID. We put the 97, that is the Binance Smart Chain Testnet ID. Control S to save. And now the same, we have to copy the folder into the htdocs folder of SAMP of our server. We can delete the before folder, and we paste here this. Now we can enter again to our local host. Okay, we change the name and perfect. We enter again, and now you gonna see the correct data of our token, of our wallet and everything, because now we put the same strings in the script of WebGL transfer 20 script and in the editor in Unity. So we made a login. Okay, and here we are with the account 1. We made the login with the account 1. We wait a little bit, like always. We confirm. We connect with account 1. Perfect. Okay, so now we're gonna press the button, and now the transaction is gonna appear in MetaMask. And if we can see, we have to say to account 1 to account Recibo BNB. Remember, that was the name of the second account that we created in MetaMask. So we're gonna see, I'm perfect here. Okay, so you can see that the account to receive is the correct. Okay, the value is very low of the token. Okay, but we can see here that it's gonna send UDI. You see there, we say UDI. So we know now that the address of the contract is correct, and the address of what we want to receive the UDI token is correct too. If you see there, Recibo BNB is the account, and the UDI token is the token, but the value is very low, 0.00000. So I have to change that again in Unity. Sorry for that, but we go back to the transaction script, and we see here in the amount I put only 1000. This value is in way. I'm gonna add 14 zeros, so it's like okay, you have to try with this. You have to try, because we have to modify in the script the amount, and we have to put the same amount here in the editor. You see, like how we modify in the script, but here in the editor it's not automatically changed. We have to do it manually. Okay, so sorry for that. I copied the value, and here I pasted the value. Here it's a mistake. I'm gonna delete and copy and paste again. So here in the string we copy the amount and paste here in the editor. Okay, so this value is in way. Remember that we have to make the conversion before with BNB. Okay, here I'm gonna modify a little bit. The way value is so much less than the Ethereum and Binance value, but well, how to convert in this case is our specific token. So we don't have a price in the token yet, so convert. But well, we have to try. Sorry. Here I'm gonna make the build again. I'm gonna delete the folder and create a new folder. Prueba token final in this case, because we expect that is the final example. Sorry for that. So once that is built, again we have to open the network file. We have to modify it. We open it with Sublime Text, and we change the token ID. We put 97, the Binance Smart Chain Testnet. We save, and now we copy and paste the folder into the SAMP htdocs folder. So this folder I delete, and we can paste here the Prueba token final. Now we can put localhost or URL of our game with the correct folder name, Prueba token final in this case, remember that. So now we're gonna make the login. We already were logging in, so we don't have to make again the login. So we press the button the design is a little better, not? Now, okay, we press in the button, jugar, play, in English. And now we can see the transaction that's gonna be for, okay, 10 UD tokens. Okay, so if you want 100 or 1000, we have to add it 1 2 zeros. So we confirm the transaction, and now that we confirm, we can play our game. The design. Okay, I'm gonna change the design in the next video, but this is how it works. Okay, so with the button we use the WebGL transfer 20 script. Okay, why transfer 20? Because we created a ERC20 token. The Udemy token is an ERC20 token, so it's transfer 20, the script in WebGL. So with this, what we made, was create the token, and if you see here in MetaMask, we can see that the account 1 have 10 less, and if we put the receipt of the BNB account, we can see how the 10 UD token was successfully sent. And well, hello everyone. Well, in these videos now I'm gonna modify a little bit the design. Okay, in these videos we now are gonna import all ENFTs that we just created in the last videos. Okay, so here remember that the design was horrible. I am doing it more small a little bit, so can be more presentable at least. uh, I insist, this is not a course. I'm not a specific programming guy. Yeah, maybe in Unity. The idea of the course focus on this. Okay, I'm gonna create an empty object, and I'm gonna call it NFT 1155. Okay, an empty object only, and I'm gonna add component. We're gonna add an image. Okay, what image is gonna be that? In this case, the yellow flappy, because the yellow flappy is the ERC 1155 standard, remember that we saw. Okay, so we're gonna call it like this, NFT 1155, and we're gonna add an image, and we're gonna go to our sprites folder, the assets main, assets sprites, and we're gonna search for the yellow flappy in the sprites folder. Here we're gonna search, and we're gonna have the yellow simple flappy. We're gonna drag the flappy photo into the source image, inside image there, and now we have to drag the NFT inside the canvas. That is important, so we can see it. We have to drag there the NFT 1155 inside the canvas, so now we can see it. And here we have is the photo of the yellow flappy. Okay, so now we are gonna disable it, because what, and create a new empty, create empty, right click, empty object, and we're gonna call it checker NFT 1155. In this case, you can put it check NFT 1155. Checker is an Spanish verb, so, and we're gonna go to our Web3 Unity folder, the scripts folder, the prefabs, and now we're gonna select ERC 1155. We have a folder with 3 scripts, for the tokens with the standard ERC 1155. So we're gonna open this that called balance of example, and it's a simple method. We have to put, in this case, the chain. In this case, Rinkeby, not. In this case, I am confused. This case actually is Ethereum, and the network is Rinkeby. You know, I am making a mistake, but I prefer leave it so you can see what happened if you wrong, you know, in the blockchain scripts or something. So we have to copy the contract address of the yellow flappy, okay, and we have to put it on here in string contract. We have to replace the data and the account. This is gonna be the account that we want to know if is or not owner of this yellow flappy. So remember that we had our the web login script in our folder of scripts, but the wallet login in the scripts, the folder, we have here the wallet account that we use to see the wallet, the address, and we have this player prefs. Remember? So we're gonna put in string account player pref get string account. That means, okay, check if the user, the wallet address that made the login, so our wallet, have or not have this entity, this specific entity. We have to put the token ID, we have to replace. Remember, here I am using the flappy unique that I made in the previous videos, so that's why the token ID is very long. Remember, if not, if we use a token of our collection that we create, we can put the token ID 145. Remember, so well, we're gonna create a method here. If balance of is gonna be this, if the balance is growing than zero, yes, we're gonna create a public game object, call it Flappy Dorado, in this case in Spanish, sorry for that. You can call it Golden Flappy, or you know, it's a variable. And later you're gonna see if balance of is greater than zero. So then Flappy Dorado doc set active true. So Control S to save automatically. That's what gonna do. It's abilitate the image of the flappy. Remember that we have it disabled. Yeah, sorry for my English. But with this, if we detect the specific NFT of the wallet that it's connected to the game, we don't put a specific wallet. No, we put each wallet that each user that connects to the game. If it's growing than zero, okay, so we're gonna now we have to drag, yes, the ERC 1155 balance of example script into the empty object that we create there. And now we have the variable Flappy Dorado, Golden Flappy, and you have to drag the object with the photo of the flappy inside the script. So this is the method. Here I am making a mistake. You're gonna see it because I'm putting chain Rinkeby and network testnet are not. Rinkeby is not the chain. What is the chain? Ethereum. Because Rinkeby use Ethereum. It's a testnet of Ethereum. So well, you wanna see now, sorry for that, but I prefer leave it like that. I'm copy a new button, copy paste the button that I had, and I'm removing the on click method. Okay, always do that. I like to do it like this. I'm gonna change the color, and we're gonna put the text gonna say NFT checkeo, sorry, check. You can put NFT check, but the important thing is this button doesn't have now. Okay, I'm putting the name checkeo NFT, and I'm gonna add in the on click method, I'm gonna drag this, the checker NFT 1155 script, and we're gonna put the function. This is the thing, we don't have the function here, the method. I don't want to say public, but the method is async void start, so we have to modify it and say async public void start, so it's public now, and we're gonna call it check here nft. You can call it check nft, control S to save. And now, so what I do there is, well, we continue now, sorry for the interruption. So now we have to drag the nft 1155 script inside the onClick method, and we now can see the checker nft function. Okay, and we can put it on to the button. The button is gonna have that function that now is public. Okay, so the button now is gonna habilitate the image if detect that account have an specific NFT that we put the data, the token ID with the smart contract address, and well, the account that we want to know if has or not the NFT. So we're gonna build now. In a new folder, I'm gonna delete this again and create a new folder. I'm gonna call it prueba. Sorry for that. NFT. You can put it the name of you want. Sorry, I'm gonna create new videos with these days, but for now, I really think it's not too complicated. I mean, only names of folders and everything in Spanish, and well, sorry. Here we have to modify again the network file with Sublime text. So what I want to say is this, that sorry for the token ID 97, for the bad English. If you don't understand, I'm gonna be very how you say, fully to your questions. If you have, just write. I'm see every day the Udemy platform. So well, here we are doing what you know, copy and paste the folder building from Unity to the htdocs folder of SAMP, the local server. And now we're gonna test this game now. We're gonna call it prueba nft. Now we're gonna see which account is gonna recognize. I mean the account 1, because we create everything with account 1, remember? We only create the account 2 to receive things of the account 1, if we gonna say it some way. So okay, I'm gonna disconnect with the local host, and I'm gonna create a new account 2 proofs, you can call it, or account 3 maybe. I'm gonna show you what happens if we connect with an account that doesn't have anything. doesn't buy it, or NFT maybe. That's the cool thing about the collections of the NFTs in Opensea, in the mainnet, in the red of Polygon. I recommend that. Maybe I make a new video explaining about the Polygon, because this once that you can create collections of NFTs, you can create a lot of characters and make a game, a NFT game like Etsy. Why not? I mean, you create later a very interesting game, and you put it on the NFTs that you put in sale, but you connected with Unity. And okay, the design, we're gonna click the design, and well, it's a hero in the console. Not we're gonna do Y, but nothing happens. I mean, we're gonna change now to the account 1. Yes, I know what happened. Remember that I told you in the last video that I made a mistake? I confused and I put the wrong chain. Remember that I put the Rinkeby like chain, and not. Rinkeby is not the chain. Ethereum is the chain. Rinkeby use Ethereum. So that's what is happening. I'm gonna change here from my account to the other account, the account 1. In the account 1, yes, we have the NFT, but it's not gonna work. It doesn't matter if we are in the wrong network of the NFT when we have to check or use it in the Unity game. Unity ChainSafe, the ChainSafe tool, recognize each NFT in Polygon, Ethereum, Binance Smart Chain, Avalanche, and others more, with no necessity to connect, to change your network when you are using MetaMask, for example. That's a cool thing. If you want to see it in your mobile, yes, you can see it, your NFTs in your mobile later. Okay, so I connect with the account 1. I'm gonna approve, but nothing happened. At least an error in the console we have. So, well, I record this video, and well, now here, this was the mistake. The chain is not Rinkeby, the chain is Ethereum. Ethereum use Rinkeby use Ethereum, but Ethereum, the coin, is the chain. So, and the network, yes, is the testnet. No, sorry, the network is Rinkeby. Yes. The network is Rinkeby in this case. Rinkeby is a testnet, but well, in this case, we're gonna see later with the Refinable NFT how is the data in with Binance Smart Chain. So, and well, the save now. We save that, and we had to build again. Sorry for that, but I think it was a good mistake to, you can see the little things. Yeah, I think it's cool. And I think that my English is better each video. Sorry for that. So, we're gonna build again in build settings a new folder, and I like delete the previously folders because I don't know, for don't lose myself with all files. So a new folder, sorry. I'm gonna call it, I'm gonna see what name I'm gonna put in. So sorry, it's like it's very funny to me make the translation of the specific name in Spanish that I put in files. I don't know how to say it, so sorry. That made me laugh a little bit. Okay, so we made the build again. And now, well, I made it in the new folder. So I'm gonna change to NFT folder, the name. We modify the network, but now that I think this is not necessary in this case, because we can recognize, I mean, it's funny because it's in the Binance Smart Chain testnet, and the game recognize Ethereum. That's what I was told before. It's very great, because you can create your own token in the Binance Smart Chain because it's more cheap. It's very more cheap, yes, and you can put your NFTs by this way, collections, and Ethereum. Why not? So well, the same thing. We have to copy paste the folder in the htdocs folder of SAMP, the server, the local server, and we can try again localhost. If we click in the previous folder, it's gonna appear like this. I wanna show you that. So now the NFT folder. Now all should be correct. We're gonna enter to MetaMask. Perfect. Okay, so I don't remember which account we used in the previous video. So okay, we are in the account 1. I'm gonna disconnect from the local host, and I'm gonna connect with the account 2 that we created that don't have any NFT. You see, we are in the Smart Chain testnet, and it's gonna recognize a NFT Ethereum. It's cool. So we made the connection. I'm gonna show you this only so you can see. With the account 2 that don't have any NFT, if we press and check, nothing happened. You see, nothing, doesn't appear anything. So now I'm gonna connect with my account 1 that has the NFT, the specific NFT that we put in the script. What script? The ERC 1155 balance off example. Sorry, that's the name. You can search it in the Web3 Unity folder, in the script folder, in the prefabs, ERC 1155 folder. So well, with the account 1, now we are gonna make the login. And now we're gonna connect, and if we click now, we can see, yes, the Flappy appears. Perfect. So well, this is how you can start to use NFTs that you create in Unity, because here we are recognize the specific NFT in Rinkeby, in Ethereum, the contract, and the token ID. In this case, you can use the collection, one of the collection that we create, and you can put the token IDs 1 or 4 or 5, remember? So perfect. Now, well, with this you can start to prove if you already know a little bit of Unity. But in the next videos we're gonna see how to import the Refinable NFT. That, remember, the Refinable NFT is an 721 NFT. The standard, remember, is a 721. Yes, and it's different what we have to do. we have to use another script. Okay, welcome all to this video. In this video we're gonna import the refinable NFT. So in the last video we already import the, remember, the NFT 1155, that is the Opensea NFT, the yellow. We have the script here, ERC 1155 NFT. This is the script. We're gonna now create a new empty. We're gonna copy and paste this button. We're gonna go to the Web3 Unity folder, and in the scripts prefabs, this is what we have: the ERC 1155 balance of example. Yes. The game object, the flappy or dorado, the yellow flappy method, and if the balance greater than 0, flappy dorado, yellow flappy can be doc set active true. So now we are gonna copy. Remember, this is the yellow flappy. I'm gonna copy and paste this this object with the photo. Now there, copy and paste, and now I'm gonna active this. So you can see I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna active the two of the, oh, sorry for my mouse. So this is the copy. I made a copy there. I'm gonna active this. Okay, so in this is the copy. I'm gonna change the name. It's gonna be NFT 721. This is gonna be the red flappy. So we're gonna go to the sprites folder, and we're gonna select the red flappy sprite, and we're gonna drag to the source image. And now here we have the red flappy, that is the NFT 721. So this is the button. We're gonna copy and paste the button, and we're gonna change the name. This is gonna be check NFT 721. This is the standard, and I'm gonna change the color. I have to delete the onClick method. Okay, you have to delete that onClick method because we copy and paste the button. So I'm gonna change the color to red, and now the text gonna say of the button text, NFT 721. So now I'm gonna create a new empty object. It's gonna call ERC 721 NFT. You can call it ERC 721 script, but well, in the Web3 folder, in the scripts prefabs, we go now to the ERC 721, and you're gonna select that say this owner of example. Okay, this is the ERC 721 balance of example. If you This is the script, but I already modified it. If you open this ERC 721 balance of example script, it's gonna be something like this: async void start and have all this, but doesn't have this. Is not from the original script, but the thing with the balance of example is that doesn't have the token ID. We cannot use the token ID for the 721 NFTs if we use the balance of example script. It's not gonna work. So we need to use another script that is in the folder that calls ERC 721 owner. And okay, I'm making a mistake in the script. I forget to delete that comma. You need this. This is the original script of the balance of for the ERC 721 entities. Doesn't work. So for all case, we have to use this that called ERC721 val owner of example. I already have, this is the original script of owner of example. Okay, we are gonna use this, but I already have this created with the things that we need. We're gonna copy and paste the dependencies. You have to write it manually, but there are two dependencies, the Unity Engine UI and the Unity Engine Scene Management, like always. We are gonna create a public um, variable. We're gonna copy and paste this. What I'm doing here is put it the game object, the public game object, and it's gonna be the red flappy in this case. In the next videos you're gonna see that I'm gonna change this, but well, the public text wallet user and another public text called owner address. Okay, the chain we have to modify here. The chain is gonna be Binance. Remember, the Refinable NFT is in the Binance. The network is the mainnet. In this case, we are not in the testnet. And the contract of our NFT. This one we can copy and paste. We have to replace here. Remember, I'm gonna use the Flappy Rojo 2, the red Flappy, but in the next videos I'm gonna use another Flappy, but it's the same because it's in the ERC 721 standard. But well, always you have to copy the contract of the NFT and the token ID specific for the NFT. If we click in the token ID, we can see in the scan of the Binance Smart Chain this, the token ID specific for our NFT, but we can see that the contract, here we have, this is the contract for all the NFTs of Refinable. All the NFTs from Refinable is gonna have the same contract. What is gonna differ is the token ID. So well, we have to replace this data in the script, in the contract, and the token ID. Now in this script of owner of example, we can use the token ID. In the balance of example, we cannot use if we use the 721 NFTs. So we replace the token ID, and now we're gonna print the owner of. This owner of is gonna be it's gonna print us the the address of the wallet owner of this NFT. So we're gonna say owner address or text owner address dot text equals to, sorry, owner of. We want to print in our variable text this owner of, that is gonna be the address. And here where I copy paste this method is the public void update. Here we have to add an async public void, remember, and I'm gonna change the name. Check 721 NFT. This is the method. Now it's an async public void. Remember that. If not public, we cannot put it on in the button. And here in the public void update, I'm gonna create a string called address string owner address. This is a mistake you wanna see now. I'm confused here, but well, I'm gonna say the owner address doc text doc to lower. To lower is gonna make in minuscule. I don't know in English how to say it well. In the lower letter. So in the if method, we're gonna say if the owner address doc equals to the wallet of the user, then red flappy set active true. So what we are doing here is that I'm creating a string with the owner of address, I'm saying if the owner of this NFT is the same that the address of the owner is the same that the address of the wallet that is connected to the game, then set active the red flappy. Okay, so you wanna see now what I'm talking about. In this method we say this. I'm changing the owner. This is what you have to do. Sorry, I confused. You have to make a string. You can make pause here and copy. In the public void update, we create a string called owner address small equals to. Here I'm showing you what is gonna differ in the next videos. This the if part, but if you see the string owner address small equals to owner address doc text. In the owner address, we are gonna print the owner. And so, well, now we have the object with the script. Remember here we have, and we have to draw the red flappy photo, the object, the wallet user text, and a new text called owner address that I have there created. We have to drag it into the script, and now we can build in a new folder. I'm gonna call this folder NFT only. So now you're gonna understand now what I did there. So yes, I prefer the ERC 1155 NFTs because they are very simple to use with the balance of example script. But well, now that we have the build, I'm copy and paste the folder into the htdocs. Remember, like always did. In this case, I'm not change the network file because it's not necessary now. But yes, we have to connect with the Ethereum main network in this case. Now we can test. I'm gonna log in with, so where I have in this video the NFT is not in the account one. Okay, oh yes, sorry, I confused. But I'm gonna prove with um, another account now. In the Refinable, if you can see, the red flappy, the wallet address, the owner of the red flappy is this, the Udemy Curso NFT. But the flappy yellow, in this case, I record this video after finish the course, so I transfer the NFT, and the yellow flappy now, I have it on, I have it, the yellow flappy, not in the account one, I have it in, sorry, I have it, okay, but in the account one, I don't have the NFT 1155, but yes, I have the 721. When we press the button, we can see there that prints the owner of the NFT. We can see 0x3df, and that address is, we cannot see because the design is it's bad, but if we can see the wallet that we are connected is the same. So the game recognizes the owner. Here I'm changing to this account. It's a new account that now I have the yellow flappy there. You're gonna see in the next videos I'm gonna create that account. But well, In this account I have the yellow flappy, but I don't have the red flappy. So when I try to play now with the red flappy, you're gonna see that I'm gonna connect with this other account, and if I press the red, check, it's gonna print the owner perfect 0x3D. This address is the owner, but it's not the address that I'm connected. But yes, I have the yellow flappy in this account, so I can see it. So well, with the NFT 721, I hope that you can understand a little bit what I made. In the next videos, the only thing that's gonna change is this. The if we're gonna change the red flappy doc set active true, and we're gonna make a scene changes. Well, hello everyone. In this last video of the section, we're gonna configure now an entire game with all NFTs. We're gonna go back to our scene, Juego Uno, Game 1, remember, that we had, and we're gonna create a new scene with the same format of the game, but we are gonna modify the sprite. Here we have the blue flappy, but we want to create now a scene with the yellow flappy and another scene with the red flappy. So we're gonna click in the blue flappy, and we're gonna delete, we're gonna click in file, save as, and we're gonna save this scene, a new scene. We're gonna call it Juego Game, you can call it game, flappy rojo, flappy red, rojo in Spanish. In the folder of scenes, we can save this like game flappy red, for example. And now we're gonna delete the animator. We're gonna remove component of the animator because we are gonna create a new one. We have to select we're gonna drag the project folder, remember, to the other side, but we have to drag the red flappy photo into the sprite of our image. And now we can move the folder and we create a new animation. We have to select the flappy object and create new animation in the folder that we already create in assets, animaciones, animations, and this animation is gonna call flappy red, flappy rojo in Spanish, flappy red. And now we have to drag the different positions of the red flappy. First the first, then the second, sorry, and the second photo, and the third, and the one again in the end, the first photo. We can play and see how it's gonna work, and we have there the flappy move. So now we can drag the project folder again to the left side, and now we have the flappy red, the red flappy. And you remember that we have our game over canvas. Now this canvas, the button that we have in the canvas, it's gonna replay the scene 2. I mean the scene with the blue flappy, and we want to replay this scene now. I'm gonna modify a little the size. Remember that doesn't look very well in the last video, so the replay button now needs to have a new function. We're gonna disability. We're gonna go scenes, and we're gonna click in add open scene. And now this scene, the red flappy game, is the same 3. Okay. We're gonna go now save as a new scene. In file, save as, and this time we're gonna save this like flappy dorado or flappy yellow flappy. this is gonna be all scene with the yellow flappy. We have to select again the object of the flappy, and we are gonna remove again the animator, and we're gonna have to change the sprite. We're gonna search here the yellow flappy, and we're gonna drag to the sprite image. And now we have the yellow flappy. We have to create now a new animation. We put in create, and this time it's gonna call yellow flappy. You can call it. I'm gonna call it here flappy amarillo in Spanish, yellow flappy. And the same thing, you have to drag the project folder to the right side for more commodity, and you have to drag the different photos of the yellow flappy this time. The first, the second, and the third, sorry, the second, the third, and in the end, the first again. So, now we can see the yellow flappy move. We drag again the project folder, and okay, now the game over canvas is gonna be perfect because we saved the scene that we already was modified. We go to file, now we're gonna scenes, and remember that this is the ERC 1155 script. We're gonna go to build settings, and we're gonna click in add open scene. So now the yellow flappy scene is the number 4. The 3 is for the red flappy, and the 4 is for the yellow flappy. This was the balance ERC 1155. We want to change, and we want to say if the balance of greater than 0, then scene manager doc load scene 4 in this case, because we are using the yellow flappy, and the yellow flappy is the scene 4. So now if we detect the balance, Ctrl S to save. And here, remember that I made a different script, but here is the same. You have to modify the if part. We want to say in the ERC 721, if scene if we detect the game object flappy rojo, the scene manager doc load scene 3. We don't need more the game object now because we don't want to set active the flappy image. We want to load scene now if the public method detects the NFT, the specific NFT that we already put. Okay, so I have an error. Okay, so here I have to add a dependency, the scene manager dependency. You have to put it on in all the scripts. In the ERC L721, the dependency scene manager, Ctrl S to save, and the same for the ERC 1155, the dependency scene manager, Ctrl S to save. And now we have the dependence in the script that allow the script change scenes. So what we do there was modifying the if part. If detect the yellow flappy NFT, the balance of is greater than 0. Now scene manager load the scene, and we say to the script, you are gonna load the scene 4 in the case of the yellow flappy and 3 in the case of the red flappy. Okay, so with this now we're gonna see a little of the scenes. Remember, we're gonna go to the main menu. We're gonna see if it's all okay. Okay, yes. The ERC 1155 check here NFT method, and the red the red flappy. We can make Ctrl S to save, and now these buttons, what they are gonna do is this build sentence. You see the scenes we're gonna build in a new folder now. We're gonna call this folder prueba or proof game. You can call it prueba juego in Spanish, but you can call it prueba game. And now this, remember this, that the ERC 721 script has the scene 3 because the red flappy is in the scene 3 and the yellow flappy is the scene 4. Sorry, I forget to add something important here. We have it here, the script that with the control with the scenes. We have to add two more. Public void replay red and public void replay yellow if you want, and in the red has to be the scene manager was scene 3 and in the yellow the scene 4. Okay, so now we are going to go here in the scene of the yellow flappy. Sorry, in the yellow flappy we have to click in the object, the game over canvas, and the replay button we have to change to replay yellow, amarillo in this case, the yellow method. Now we can play. If we don't if we don't do this and we don't add two methods with different changes of scene, you see now we can replay the yellow flappy. But if we don't do this, we are gonna replay the blue flappy. So now in the red flappy we have to make the same thing. If we play, sorry, if we play with the red flappy, sorry for that, we play with the red flappy, and when we lose, we make the replay and we can replay the red flappy. You have to modify it in the game over canvas. Remember, the replay button of the game over canvas needs to be the control scene repetir rojo or replay red from all script of the control of scene. Okay, so now yes, we can go to build something and we can build again in a new folder in prueba game. We can prueba game, you can call it. I'm gonna create a new one, prueba proof juego 2. The name, you can put the name that what you want. So with this we have to the same, copy and paste the folder to the htdocs folder of SAMP. Remember to activate the Apache server in the panel of SAMP always. If not gonna work. I'm already have it started. We paste here and we modify the network file again. This is not necessary now, but just in case we put here 97, because remember that the game recognizes the NFT in the specific chain, whatever is the network that we have in MetaMask. So now I want to show you that the NFT red have a new owner. Remember in the last video I show you that the NFT red we use the flappy red 2 and was with account 1, that was the creator, but now I want to show you that I transfer the NFTs. So now this account, the account 2 of proofs, this account have the NFT. So I'm gonna go to the account 1, I'm gonna connect. In the account 1, I'm gonna play, and now I have the yellow flappy. So when we play, we play with the yellow flappy if we have the NFT in our wallet. Okay, so, and now I'm gonna try changing the account, and we are gonna use the account that I have the red flappy in this case. In the last video we used the red flappy 2, and in this case I'm using another account with the other red flappy. So now I'm gonna change the account. Sorry for the waiting time. Sorry, just a minute. And now I'm gonna change the account to I am already connected in the game. So I made the login, and if I try to press the Opensea NFT, nothing happens because this account doesn't have the yellow flappy. But yes, we have the red flappy, so we can play with the red flappy. So hello everyone. Okay, in this section we're gonna make a interaction with Solidity. First of all, we're gonna save as this scene, the main menu. We're gonna save this scene, this new scene, like ganadores in Spanish, winners in English. We can delete all the canvas, so there I create a new scene. Okay, file, save as, new scene. The script cuenta, I'm gonna leave it, and I'm gonna create a new canvas. Right click, UI, canvas. In this canvas I'm gonna add now an image like the canvas that we had before, and now in sprites we're gonna again drag the background day into the source image. So this is a new scene. Okay, now in the canvas, right click, UI, we're gonna put an image. Okay, you can modify manually the design. This is gonna be the scene for the winners if you win the game. And now we're gonna see how we build that. So in the sprites folder, we're gonna put the MetaMask wolf, and we're gonna drag it to the image. So now we have the canvas. We're gonna create a new UI, a text. This text is gonna call texto ganador in Spanish. You can call it winner text, winner, ganador in Spanish. And in this text, you can put, for example, I'm gonna put in Spanish here, felicidades, it's like congrats. You can put congrats, yeah, you win, something like that. I'm gonna modify the size a little bit, and now you can center the text if you want. I'm gonna put it on in bold in the style. So now I'm gonna change the color if you want of the text, there, something like that. And now what we got, I'm gonna copy and paste the text to a new text. Okay, Control C, Control V, copy paste the same text to a new one, and I'm gonna put here press the wolf. It's in Spanish, sorry, presiona el lobo is in Spanish, but it's say press the wolf, interact with MetaMask with no cost. I mean, there is a cost, there are something like 1 cent of dollar, something like that, to make the transaction, but it's a transaction with no cost. It's gonna be the interaction with our smart contract that we are gonna create in the few videos now. So this legend say this: press the wolf, interact with MetaMask. Okay, this is not necessary that. Press the wolf and interact with MetaMask. Something like that. I'm gonna change the color. Okay, so now that we have this scene, I'm gonna center in the paragraph alignment. Now we have this. We in the image of the wall, we are gonna add component a button. Okay, we're gonna add a button in the wolf. And now we go to our Web3 Unity folder in sorry, in this part of the video was stopped. I don't know why, but well, now what we are gonna do is in our image we added a button. Okay, in add component, click, we add a button to the wolf. So now the image of the wolf's image have a button. Sorry. So now we go to Web3 Unity folder and we have in scripts, we go to prefabs and go to the WebGL folder again. Remember that we used in a few videos before the WebGL folder with the scripts. We're gonna open this that say WebGL send contract. Okay, but first we're gonna create a new game empty object. We're gonna call it you can call it interaction contract. Here I put it, and we draw the WebGL send contract example script into this empty object, and now we can open it to see what contains the script. So we have to delete these two lines, remember, and if, and as you can see, it's a public method on send contract that what this method is gonna do is interact with our specific smart contract that we are gonna create now. We need remits again. We have when we are gonna create smart contracts, so we use remits, the Ethereum virtual machine. So I'm gonna leave you the link of ChainSafe, the tool from the blockchain, but first we're gonna create a new file in remits. We're gonna call it ganador.sol in Spanish. You can call it winner.sol, for example, winner, something like that. A new Solidity file. So I'm gonna leave you the link of ChainSafe that in the docs apartheid you see in the docs, you can see a guide of the chain safe team that lets you some coding so you can use. We are gonna use a sample of this that we got here. We're gonna copy this Solidity contract and have a function that is a total function. Okay, so it's not necessary to understand very well this, but we're gonna create here a function in this smart contract, and we are gonna interact with this function with the Unity game. So we're gonna compile this smart contract. We need the 0.8.0 to compile in the compiler, and we're gonna compile this contract. In the chain safe docs, this smart contract is in the WebGL apart when say send contract example. Okay, we need to copy and paste the ABI. Remember, we need the ABI in this case to interact with the contract. Okay, so continue here in this section. We have now the ABI that we have to copy from the smart contract when we deploy the smart contract, and we have to replace the ABI. So we need to do the same thing that we made before, remember, with the line before a comma and after end the comma, remember? So in this case I'm gonna delete it because we are using the same example that ChainSafe gave us. Okay, you remember this smart contract is from the ChainSafe page in the docs apartment, and now the ABI is gonna be the same. So we are gonna deploy this contract. In this case, we are gonna connect with MetaMask, and you see in the injected Web3 environment to connect, I am connected with account 1. We are gonna deploy this smart contract with the account 1. Okay, I already had fake BNB, so I can deploy. We have to select the contract. In this case is add total, the name of the contract, you see, and the function is add total, the function that has this smart contract. So we have to confirm, and now that we confirm, the contract is deployed. Perfect. And here we have an address of this specific smart contract. Okay, we are gonna copy and copy and copy and save if you want in some place, but we have to go to our script and we have to replace this string contract for the contract address of our smart contract that we create, the add total contract. Okay, we copy paste, and here the method is the same. Okay, and the ABI is the same. You can leave the same if you are using, like me, this specific contract, because the ABI is gonna be the same. I am using the chain save example to interact with the smart contract. You can call it like this if you want. You can put different names to your functions and you can create new functions. This is the thing. If you already know Solidity and Unity, with this thing now you can start to interact with functions in the blockchain with your games. So I'm gonna leave you the link of this below, the testnet of the Binance Smart Chain. Here we're gonna copy the address of the contract. Okay, this is the contract, the page of the contract that we create. Doesn't have name, anything. We are gonna leave it here. If you want, you can put it in fabs, because now we are gonna use it. You are gonna see now. This is a default things, you can leave it on there. So now I'm gonna create a new variable, a public variable, public text, confirmation in Spanish, confirmation here. I have to add dependencies using Unity Engine doc UI and using scene management. So using Unity Engine scene management. Yes. Sorry, I don't remember. Yes, Unity Engine doc scene management. So now semicolon always to the end of the lines. Now we are gonna do the same that we were doing. We're gonna imprint this response, remember, into the text, the public text that we create here. This is the WebGL send transaction example that we use with the BNB, and now here is the same. We're gonna say confirmation, because in this case the text called confirmation, not hash, but confirmation dot text equals to response, semicolon. In this case the response, yes, is a hash, but we change the name of the text, in this case the variable, we put it on. I'm gonna copy paste the public void update, the method that we need, and we're gonna say the same if, in this case, confirmation doc text doc contains a 0, scene manager doc load scene sits, in this case, because we are gonna load the scene sits if we if the interaction is success. This one, the scenes winners, okay, we have to create a new UI, a text. This text gonna call it hash, but well, it's the confirmation, remember? But well, I put it on like hash again, so doesn't matter. We need a text, empty text, and in the object of our script of send contract, we have to drag this text, this empty text, to the confirmation variable. And now we click on add open scene, and we add this scene to our build. And this is the scene 5, so we are gonna save this scene like a new one. We're gonna create a new scene in file, save as, in the folder scenes. Here I'm gonna save this new scene, call it win, and this new scene is gonna be the scene 6. Okay, we can delete all this. It's gonna be a new scene with a canvas. We leave the canvas and we add a new image in this new scene. Okay, we go to the sprites folder, and I'm gonna drag this coin. So this is a new scene, call it win, and it's gonna be the scene number 6. In the canvas, we right click, create a new text, and this text I'm gonna say something like, I don't know, congrats, felicidades, congrats, you win, o ganas in Spanish. Okay, so now, oh, better, you won, has ganado in Spanish, with happy face. We change the color, and now we're gonna create a button. Okay, in right click in canvas, create button. This button is gonna be the button to return. Okay, we're gonna call it volver in Spanish. You can call it return, the return button. if we press this button, we're gonna return to the main menu. You can call the text return. You do it more bigger manually. If you don't use the full HD resolution, you can use another one. Remember that this resolution is not to the WebGL game, or well, doesn't work to me. I am modifying a little bit the design. Okay. And now, well, here we have a button. We change the color, like that. The color of the text too, and the style. I like it both. This button needs to have a on-click method with the, remember, the scene control. So here I'm copy and paste a new text. In this text we are gonna put the wallet address, okay, just like we did in the last videos. So we create a new text. You can copy and paste your actually text that you created, and this text gonna call wallet. This is gonna be the wallet of the user. So in the, we're gonna create a new empty object. We're gonna call it Volver script, that you can call it return script. And in this empty object, we're gonna drag the control of scenes script. Remember the control escenas in Spanish here? The script that controls the scenes. And in the button return, volver, we are gonna drag in the method. So we have to create now a new method to return to the main menu. So we're gonna select the object with the script of the scenes, and we're gonna copy and paste. And one of these, we only have to change the name. In this case, we can call it volver or return, and it's gonna load the scene 1. The scene 1 is the main menu scene. So there we created the method that's gonna let us return to the main menu, to the scene 1. Now we have to put this method into the button. So the button, we drag the script in on-click method, and we can select the method volver return of the script. So now we have the script of the wallet. We have to add this new text. We're gonna call it wallet, the text. We have to add it into the script cuenta, the script account that we create. Remember, in this script let us see the address of the wallet. Remember. So now we're gonna save always, and we're gonna go to our scene 5, the winner's scene. In the wolf, we need to put a method. We're gonna drag the contract interaction to the button, and we're gonna put in the button this method onSend contract. Okay, the button, in this case the wolf, remember that we added a button to the wolf, to the image of the wolf, needs an on-click method that if is the interaction success, it's gonna load the scene 6. So this is the scene 5. Okay, so the wolf have a on-click method with the WebGL send contract script on send contract method inside. Now we are gonna return here to our yellow flappy scene, the game, and we are gonna create okay, we are gonna go to the sprites folder. We are gonna add now a medal that if you okay, I don't have a medal, so I'm gonna search one in internet. Now what we are gonna do is add a medal, an image of a medal, and when the Flappy collide with this medal, you win, something like that, to put it on a function to this game. And when you win, it's gonna be loaded the scene 5, okay, the scene that we have the wolf of MetaMask, and we press the wolf. We are gonna make an interaction with our smart contract. Okay, now you're gonna see and you're gonna understand better, but that's what we are gonna do. So I'm here searching a medal photo. Anyone can be I don't know, this one for Flaticon. Flaticon is an excellent website from icons. It's very great. I'm gonna download this photo and I'm gonna put this photo in Unity in the game, and we're gonna add a collider to this medal, and we gonna add remember the tag pipe. Okay, so now we are gonna add a tag called winner, and when we're gonna create a new method that say if the Flappy collide with something called winner, then load scene 5 in this case. Remember, that's what we are gonna do. So I'm download the medal, and now we can drag the medal inside the sprite folder in Unity. It's okay, perfect. So now we have to drag the medal inside the game here. Okay, so we have to make zoom to see, but I see you in the next video, so we can let's continue with the game. Hello, well, we continue now with this part, with this video. What we made recently was add the image. Remember, modify the ordering layer. We have to put the ordering layer in 1, so we can see we drag the image inside our game scene or Flappy. I'm gonna put more small the coin, and we are gonna drag it in the end of the pipes. So the medal, we're gonna add component. We have to add a collider to a circle collider to the. It's gonna make the collision with the Flappy, so needs a collider. We can edit the collider if you want a little bit, but we want that Flappy collides with the coin the most easy possible. So now, okay, we have here our medal. The medal, we need to add it a script. Remember the script of move that the pipes have? Okay, we need to drag the move script of the pipes to our medal. Here we drag the move script from the scripts folder, and we put the 2 of the velocity, the same velocity that the pipes, okay? Because we need that the medal have a movement. And now we are gonna add a tag in our medal. We're gonna create that tag called medalla. In Spanish, medalla is medal in English. And now we need to put to this medal this tag of the medal. Now we are gonna open the manage game, the script manage game. Remember, we already have in the manage game, and we're gonna open the Bluebird script, the Flappy move script, the 2 of us. And now in the Flappy move script, we need here to add an else in the onCollision enter 2D method. We're gonna copy this and paste, because we're gonna say else if collision collider dot tag, which equals something called medalla in this case, or medal. So manage game doc win, and we are gonna create a new method in win in the manage game. We can copy and paste this public void game over. We can delete this. We can change the name. This is public void win. This is the method that we are going to call, and this we deleted. And now we are gonna say to this method of win in the manage game script, we're gonna say scene manager load scene 5 in this case. So this method, Control S to save, this method is gonna Control S to save if we collide with something with the tag medalla in Spanish or medal. If the Flappy collide with something with this tag, it's gonna load the win method, and the win method in the manage game, okay, has the load scene 5. So we're gonna go to build settings. First we have to add a scene. Yet remember, here in the manage game we call to the win method. If we prove this, we play. Now when we get the medal, you see the medal have movement because we added the script move to the medal, so moves in the same velocity that the pipes. So when we collide with the medal, it's gonna load the scene 5. Okay, that's great, perfect. We see an error here. Okay, in the wallet account I'm not doing reference to a variable, so let's gonna see later. In this, now that we have the medal, we're gonna copy the medal. The control scene is not necessary. We gonna save this scene, but we're gonna copy the medal and we're gonna paste it here in the red Flappy level 2, because we want this, that in each level, if we collide with the medal, load scene 5. Doesn't matter in which game we are. So it's perfect. In the same from the blue, the juego 1, the game 1, we're gonna paste the medal in the here in the blueberry level. Now we're gonna go to build settings, and we can see we have to add the scene seeds. Remember the scene win, the scene, this scene. We have to go file, build settings, and add Opensea, and now we have the scene seeds. This scene is gonna be loaded when we send the transaction in the wolf in the scene 5. Okay, we're gonna create now a new folder. We can build this. So a new folder, we're gonna call it Proyecto Final in Spanish. You can call it final project. So once that we have built it, we the same thing. We copy the folder and we paste it into the htdocs folder of SAMP. We paste them here. Okay, we delete the other one and we modify the network file. Here is not necessary now, but no, yes, it's necessary because our contract is 2 in the Binance Smart Chain testnet too. So yes, it's necessary that we have the game in the 97 token ID of the Binance testnet. So now we can prove or page or game, I'm gonna initiate the SAMP panel. I'm gonna start the Apache server here. Right click here, the panel, and we start the Apache server. Perfect. There it is. So with this we can put the new address of our game, localhost 9, a project of final. Yes, not. The name is wrong. It's pro. The for a letter. htdocs. The name of the folder is project. Okay, project in English, but in Spanish I confuse. So now it's gonna work, and we are gonna connect now with the account 1 that we have the yellow flappy and the red flappy. I mean, we're gonna make we already are connected with the account 1. We're gonna change to account 2. Are we gonna connect with the account 2 or not with the account 1? We're gonna connect with the account 1. Before, we're gonna transfer to our account 2 a little of BNB, of our fake BNB, because we are gonna try with the 2 accounts. So I'm sending from the account 1 to the account 2 some BNB that we already have from the faucet, and some Udemy token to I'm gonna send into my wallet, into my account. You see, I'm gonna send in a little bit, 3,000 of UD token. Perfect. So now we are gonna select the account. Sorry for that. I'm thinking the account 2. We're gonna select the account 2. We have 0.2 BNB, 0.2, and we have here the account 1. The transaction was successfully. We're gonna copy the address of our account, and we're gonna search in the testnet. Remember this website, the Binance Small Chat testnet scan. We're gonna paste sorry, I want to show you something before. Okay, no, that's not the correct way to open MetaMask. You check the wolf and hold the cursor and wait. And wait a little more. Sorry. Okay, now when open, you can put the video more fast if you want. Maybe in this part it's better, but now we have we're gonna select the account 2, and we are gonna connect. We are gonna import the UDI token contract. Remember? So now we can see the UDI that we sent it by the account 1. So that's what I wanted to show you. Now yes, we are gonna connect with the account that we are gonna play. Okay. Well, once that we open MetaMask, we are gonna connect uh, with the account too. We're gonna make the login. We already were connected, and we're gonna play with the NFT of Opensea. We don't have the Opensea NFT, but yes, we have the Refinable NFT. So now, once that recognize the NFT, we can play the red game, and if we touch the metal, oh, okay, an error appears. When these types of error appears, is something about the blockchain script that we are missing something in the script, and here there was my mistake. Remember the script of wallet account, the script that we created, and we put the text of the address of the wallet. In one scene, I'm gonna prove again and show you where could be the error. In these cases, you have to guide yourself for specific words in the error in the console. So we try with the red NFT, and if we touch the metal, we collide with the metal. Okay, so this is the error. We can read here when say wallet account. You see in the third paragraph, wallet account. So we can see, okay, it's an error with the wallet account script of the wallet account something. So we're gonna go back to our scene, and here was my error in the scene 5 of the wolf. I'm checking in the red game, but no, it's all okay. I think the mistake was in the scene 5 of scene 5, where we have the wolf of MetaMask. Yes, this is okay. The method win load the scene 5, and the scene 5 is the MetaMask wolf image that have the on-click method to interact with the smart contract. So if we can see here in the scene of the wolf, we can see that the object that contains the wallet, you see the variable is empty. I forgot to drag, and we're gonna create a new UI text. I forgot to create the text with the wallet address. Okay, so we create a new UI text. It's gonna call it wallet, because in this text is gonna be the wallet of the user that connect with our game. So I forgot that to associate this text with the variable of the script. So here I create a new text with name wallet, and now this text we gonna drag it into the variable of the script of cuenta, in my case in Spanish, of script wallet that have our script. Okay, this is the text of the wallet user address. And now a little more bigger. There is center, maybe. Now, in the script of our wallet, we have to drag these text in the variables like this. You see, my cuenta in Spanish. That was the mistake. Was empty in the variable of the script. So now we save and we can build again the scene 5. Now it's not gonna have problem. We can delete our folder of before, And here we create a new folder, the same process. We wanna call it project final to add 0 to put something. These names you can put whatever name you want. So once that is built, we copy and paste the folder again into the htdocs folder of SAMP. htdocs folder. And now we pasted it here. Perfect. And we modified again the network file with Sublime Text. Sorry. We put the chain 97 because our smart contract, remember, from the UDMA token, and for the total contract, remember, they are in the 97 chain, that is the Binance Smart Chain testnet. So here we modify the name of our folder from our URL, and now we can test this version with no errors, we expect. So now we make the login, and now we play with our red NFT that we have in this account of Refinable, and now if we collide with the metal, it's gonna change to the scene 5 with the wolf. Perfect. Well, the design horrible, but well, we press the wolf, and okay, I forget something. I forget to put the on click. No, I put it on the on click method to the wolf. Remember? Yes, we put the on click method with the on send contract script. Remember, I associate the on click method of the button that we put in the wolf image in the on click method have to be the on send contract. That method is gonna interact with the contract that we create. We confirm and there. If we confirm, we interact with our contract, the scene seeds is gonna be loaded. So I want to show you now quickly. Remember that we have here the smart contract address. We wanna refresh the page, and we can see now this. We can see that some wallet interact with the total method 14 seconds ago, and we have the address of the wallet that interact with our smart contract. Okay, so if we go now, we're gonna play with the Udemy token. Here we have to send Udemy token, so that's why the thing that I made, sending in the account 1 to the other's account. Okay, so we confirm for 10 UD token we can play with the bluebird flappy. And now, okay, we play, and now if we catch the coin, the medal, the scene 5 is gonna be loaded. Perfect. We press the wolf, we call to the method at total. We are gonna interact with the method at total of our smart contract that we created in Remix. We have to confirm because it's like a transaction. We confirm, but with the no fee, it's very low the fee. And if we confirm and we could interact, okay, we won. Okay, hello. We continue now with the last video of this section. We have here the Binance Smart Chain scan from the testnet, and now we can see that this wallet interact with the smart contract with the add total method. We play it with the blue flappy, and we can see that that wallet, that address interact and doesn't show us in this case how many UD token sent, so you can refresh the UD token smart contract here in the scan. Okay, so it said 22 minutes ago because I delayed 22 minutes and record this new video, but this is the wallet. If we can see that transfer, you see, transfer the wallet, this address transfer 3000 of UD token. Remember that we transfer that and we play the game. Sorry, doesn't transfer 3000 token. That wallet have 3000 of token. So well, now I'm gonna show you something quickly about the Opensea NFT, the yellow flappy. I'm gonna make I'm gonna transfer this yellow flappy to another account. Okay, sorry, so you can see because it's possible. You have two options when you publish an NFT. You can put it on in sell or you can transfer the NFT to another account. So now I'm gonna transfer the flappy. Okay, I have to change the network. Remember we were in the Smart Chain testnet. Now we are in Rinkeby, the Opensea testnet, and we're gonna transfer this NFT. Sorry, my computer go crazy, but we continue now. Once that MetaMask load is ready, okay, we have to sign to send that an NFT. We sign, it's okay. And now we're gonna transfer this NFT to our specific wallet. I'm gonna create a new wallet account. Sorry, I'm gonna create a new account in MetaMask. I don't know what I'm doing here in the extension. I'm gonna open MetaMask. One, and here I'm gonna create a new account. Call it Cuenta, con 3 A's. Account, you can call it account 3 if you want, or the name that you want. So the cool thing about that smart contract that you just learned now how to interact with specific functions of a smart contract. So we're gonna copy the address of this new account, we're gonna paste it in Opensea, and this is the wallet that gonna receive this NFT. So the account 1 now it's not gonna have no more the NFT, so it's not gonna be possible play with the yellow flappy with the account 1. With this new account, yes, now you're gonna see. I want to show you this before we finish this section and this game, because the game is this itself, an NFT game with a custom token. Okay, a little fee, we confirm. A game with NFTs and a custom personalized token, the Udemy token, and I show you here how to interact with specific functions of Solidity of a smart contract with Unity. That's the cool thing, because you can create, for example, a function in the Udemy token contract. You can create functions there in the token contract, and later you can call it these functions from Unity. And you, for example, you can create a function that transfer automatically some Udemy token when someone wins, for example. So now, and that's gonna be a good function, from all this tool to the blockchain, sent automatically to the wallet address. But well, you have to be sure that that function only can be callable. I mean, you only can call that function if you press a button in this specific game, for example, something like that. So I'm gonna try now with this new account. Sorry for the delay, but we are in the limit now. We only have to see how to make this crypto game for Android and iOS. We had to make some changes in the scripts, but it's gonna be okay. They are the same scripts. I mean, no, they are another script for mobile specifically, but okay. So I'm gonna connect now with this account. That in this account we have the yellow flappy now. So I'm gonna try the login. It's automatically or not. No, we have to connect manually because the account is new. Okay, we wait a little bit more, and now we are connected with the Refinable NFT. If we press the button, nothing's gonna happen, but we can see the owner of the NFT, but it's not our wallet. But if we press the NFT Opensea, yes, we can play with our yellow flappy, because now this account is the owner of or have one in NFT at least. The balance of is greater than 0. Have one. We win, and perfect. We can interact with the wolf if we want. But now I want to show you, before we finish, how you can upload your crypto game in the web. In this website, I'm gonna give you the link. Netlify. Netlify is a local server. It's a server. It's the server in the world, here in the internet, and we can upload our folder. You have to create an account with your email. It's totally free. This is free. I already have an account, and this is a project of mine. This is the Flappy project. Once that you have the account, you can see the panel, and you have to drag the folder that we paste in htdocs. Okay, this is the folder of our game, so of web game, okay, the WebGL game. So we have to drag now the folder. We search it in htdocs, and we can drag the folder this in the panel of this server website. And once that is done, we can see our website. We click inside in domain settings, and we are gonna change the domain now. We're gonna put, for example, Udemy NFT, and by default, yes, it's gonna figure netlify.app in the domain, in the URL. But I think it's very interesting because it's free, it's totally free. And now our website, this URL, this Udemy nft.netlify.app, it's the website that everyone can play now. You can pass this link to everyone and you can play. So I see you in the next video. Okay, hello. Well, in this section, in this last section, we're gonna see how to build our game in web, the crypto web game, but for mobile. In my case, for Android. So now remember we have these scripts that we use from WebGL, the web login, the WebGL transfer 20, and the WebGL send transaction example. These three scripts that are the scripts that we use in the WebGL game. So now what we have to do is disabilitate these scripts. Okay, DCL, the WebGL send contract. We have to remember these two lines of if Unity WebGL. Well, we have to put it on again in all the WebGL scripts. Right, this, and now we are disabling, yes, the scripts of WebGL. We need to disable the scripts of WebGL to start to use the mobile scripts, and don't forget this end if line in the end of each script, in each script that we use for WebGL. We have to put these two lines again. So now, perfect, we can save, Control S to save, in green, perfect, save, and save. Perfect, now we have these scripts of WebGL disabled. So now, what we are gonna do, perfect, we are gonna go to File, in Build Settings, and we're gonna switch the platform. In my case now, for Android, I'm gonna switch the platform. I'm gonna press the button in switch platform, but before you need the dependencies for Android build support. Remember that I show you in few videos. Sorry, this is the project settings. We're gonna see if we have to modify something in the build part in project settings, player preference, something like that. Okay, this is for WebGL. Not, we are using Android now, but remember for WebGL you need this, the WebGL 2020. But okay, we are now in Android, so this one is not important actually. Okay, sorry for that. I don't know what I think to show you in this part of the video, because all these player settings are for WebGL. Just a reminder. Okay, now in Android, here we are in Android. In the you see the Android icon. Okay, here we don't have to make so much changes. We only have later to connect our Android device with Unity so we can build the application, the game, inside our phone. Okay, you're gonna see now. But not, we don't need to make some changes. This is okay. Perfect. Okay, so this is the API level. In this case we're gonna use put the minimum, the most lowest, but actually it's this blockchain tool works with Android 7 to up. In my case is Android 8, I think. No, my phone is Android 9. So well, with this we switch the platform to Android, but now we wanna see that the screen is gonna be a little more. Sorry, we go to build settings again. No, it's not necessary. Okay, so we see now that the resolution of our screen is different. It's with the mobile form, so it's much better, I think, from the design. So we're gonna go to the asset folder, web3 folder in scenes, and we have here in the scenes folder of web3 Unity a wallet login. This is a prefab scene just like the web login, but in this case is to use for the mobile. So this wallet login script, a scene, sorry, is gonna make, I'm gonna put the name here, the super juego, super game NFT. You can put the name you want. We're gonna use this wallet login scene. You see here we have a button to login, and this button have a script that is the wallet login. And you can see this is the script that allow us to connect MetaMask with the mobile MetaMask with our game. Okay, we can see they have more things than the web login script, but it's the same thing. So now we're gonna add open scene, we're gonna add this scene, but now we want that the wallet login scene be the first. So we're gonna deselect every scene, and we want this, that the web wallet login has to be the first. I mean the zero, the number 0. So we have to replace this wallet login for the web login scene. Okay, no. I think to have one specific scene in the top with the number, with the first number, you have to drag the scene. You see now? We're gonna drag the scene. We're gonna drag wallet login to the beginning. Okay, like this. Perfect. Now the wallet login is the scene 0, and later we come. The main menu is the 1, the juego 1 is the 2, the game of Flappy Red is the 3, the yellow Flappy is the 4, and the ganadores is the 5, and win is the scene 6. The ganadores scene, the scene 5, remember, is the MetaMask wall button. You remember? In the scene 5. So well, now we have the wallet login like the first scene of our game, and this wallet login is gonna be the mobile. We're gonna save this scene, and now we're gonna return to the main menu. Okay, so now here what we have to do is modify a little bit the design, because now we have the resolution for the mobile. So well, I skip that part. I modify a little bit the design here, and now what we gonna do, we're gonna open the wallet account script. Remember, this this is the same. We don't have to make it. We have to delete the components. We remove the components of the main menu WebGL script. So now we're going to the script folder of Web3 Unity, and now in prefabs we have a folder called wallet. In this folder wallet we have the scripts that we need to connect the blockchain to the mobile games now. So in the empty object of transaction we're gonna drag this Web3 wallet transfer 20. Remember that we use the WebGL transfer 20 script. Okay, this is the Web3 wallet for the mobile transfer 20. And now we have to modify the data just like we did with the WebGL script. Okay, we have to replace the scripts. Yes, it's that. So now this was the WebGL transfer 20 script that we use, and we're gonna copy the Udemy token contract. Remember, we're gonna copy, Control C, and we're gonna paste it here in on transfer 20 method, but from the mobile script. Now we have to copy and paste also the wallet, the address of the wallet that we want to make the transaction. Here down the string to account, and now the string ABI we have to replace the ABI and the amount. Okay, if we want the amount, these were 10 UD token, remember? So we replace the amount. Perfect. And the ABI, we have to replace the ABI. We have it here. This is our ABI from our Udemy token. So we have to copy. I'm gonna copy all the line, but check that in WebGL transfer 20 is like private read-only string ABI, and here is only string ABI. So I'm gonna replace, but in the end the string ABI needs to be, delete. We paste. Perfect. That's what I say. We have to delete the read only, and we have to the private only have to be string ABI. Perfect. And this we now have. Now we have the values of our custom token replaced on the Web3 wallet transfer 20 script. That is the script for the mobile games in Unity. Okay, perfect. Great. Well, I see you in the next video, so we can continue with this. Well, we continue now with the switch for Android. So we have here the main menu scene. We now, in the transaction object, we have the Web3 wallet transfer 20 script. We're gonna save, Control S. So now in our scene we have these two buttons. Okay, these are the other scripts that we have, and the WebGL transfer 20 is no more. So we're gonna add some variables here, a public text called hash, like we did in the last videos. So we're gonna say hash doctext equals to response. We want to print the response into this text, and we create a public void update, a method if, and now if hash doctext doc contains a 0, then in this case we are we have to add the dependencies Unity Engine UI and Unity Engine doc scene management. These two we have to add it. So now we can control the scenes and the text variable. It's a comma, no, a doc. Hash doc text doc contains a 0. Then scene manager doc load scene and the scene 2, because remember the scene 2 is the Flappy Blue game. We need the scene 2. Perfect, we can save, Ctrl S to save. We can return and an error. I forgot to put the semicolon. Okay, the semicolon there. We save again, and now in our script, in our editor, I mean, perfect, with no errors. So we have here the canvas. In the canvas, we remember you that we have the hash text, okay, that it's an text, empty text. We have to drag this hash text into the hash variable of the Web3 wallet transaction 20 wallet transfer 20 script. Remember, we have to complete that, and in the method of the button play, we have in the method on click, we have to add the new transfer 20 method. To now the button can make the transaction. And now in our buttons of the NFTs, remember we already have the ERC1155 script, and the I want you can see that in this case for the ERC1155 and the ERC721 it's not necessary change anything. It's the same for web and for Android. So you see in the NFT button we have the ERC721. We have here the two game objects. Remember the photos that now we are not using anymore, but now we are gonna put it on there, visible, you can see. And I'm gonna change the name in the text of the button. We're gonna say jugar con Flappy amarillo, so it's play with the yellow Flappy in Spanish. Play with yellow Flappy, because now remember that these buttons load the scenes, the specific scenes. If we have the Flappy yellow, load the method load the scene 3. Sorry, 4. The 4. The scene 3 is the red Flappy. So now, well, we have here these two buttons, perfect, and with the script, great. With these two scripts, it's gonna be okay. So I think it's nothing more to modify. Or yes, the scenes. We're going to the scenes and we have to modify the game. Check this out. This is the game of the golden Flappy, the yellow Flappy. I mean, the image is okay, but check this out. The Flappy is in the left. We have to move it on to the there. Now we can see. Ctrl S to save. We can save this. Okay, we're gonna see the game over canvas, how it's look like. Okay, yeah, it's good, nice. So in the red Flappy scene, we have to make the same, move the Flappy, Ctrl S to save. Okay, perfect there. The game over canvas is the same, and now the blue Flappy scene, the Juego 1 scene, the same thing. We move the Flappy, and now we're gonna see here the game over canvas of the blue Flappy. Still a little ugly, so I'm gonna modify it more smaller, like that. Okay, just like that, perfect. And now, okay, better. We disable the game over canvas. So we go now to the Wolf MetaMask scene. We have to remove the script of the contract interaction, and we have to add a new script. We're gonna go to the Web3 folder, scripts, prefabs, and in the folder wallet. And here in the wallet, we don't have specifically a script to send contracts. Okay, we have to drag the Web3 send transaction. We're gonna use this script to interact with the smart contract. So we're gonna create a public variable, public text, confirm, call it confirm. Okay, and here we're gonna change the token ID and the string. I'm gonna modify the script and I'm gonna copy and paste from another script that I already have, this one. Okay, what I create here is an async public void onSend contract with that name, and it's a mix of the send contract from the wallet folder of the scripts of ChainSafe, but I added the method. You see the string method. I add the string of the contract, the ABI, and the data. You see, these are the two methods. The method that is up is from only one transaction, but here in this onSend contract we add this string method, the add total, the string for our contract. Remember the add total contract. Okay, we add the string of the contract, this one, remember. Great. We have to copy and paste this contract that is with we interact. Sorry for that. I'm gonna reload here. This is the address of our smart contract. We're gonna copy and paste. Is the contract that we use to interact, okay? The add total contract. We modify it here, the string, perfect. We put our contract string. The ABI, in this case, the ABI, we're gonna let them like this because it's the ABI by default for the Solidity smart contract that we create. We use the same example, so, and well, the string data has to be like this. String data await doc ABM create contract data, and in the end the same. We're gonna string a response, but we have to add some things. You see, Web3 wallet doc, sorry, the dependencies I'm gonna add using Unity engine doc UI semicolon, and using scene Unity engine scene management. I was told that it's necessary you can pause the video and you can write from the screen the all the method here because I modified the method. Yes, so you have to write in the string response. You see await web3 wallet doc send transaction, and we send the chain ID, the contract value, data, guess limit, guess price. We print the response, and in the confirm doc text equals to response. And here I create in the public void update method the same thing. if the confirm.text contains a 0, because in this case the response also is gonna be a hash. So all the hash starts with 0. That's why I put the 0. If the confirm.text contains a 0, we wanna see scene manager load scene, and in this case it's gonna load the scene 5, I guess. Yes, the 5. Sorry. Not. I'm confused. The scene sits. Yes, the scene sits. Control S to save. And now we have to make the wolf MetaMask that have a button. This wolf needs, okay, we have to drag the hash text into the confirm variable here in the Web3 wallet send transaction script. Okay, and now I'm gonna change a little the design, but the wolf image that we already put it a button inside, the button method on click needs to be the onSend transaction method that we create in the script. So here is the wallet of the user in the top, and here in the image we have to drag the object with the Web3 wallet send transaction example, and we select the onSend contract method. So now the wolf with the button inside have a function. When we click the button, it's gonna send a contract, send this transaction that it's gonna make the interaction with our specific smart contract. And this is the scene sits. I'm gonna put, remember that we already have to go back. Okay, so in the scene sits, if we press involver button or replay or return, sorry, we're gonna return to the main menu. In the scenes control script, remember, that's what we have for methods so well. Now in the build settings you can see how the flappy yellow is the scene 4. Okay, you can search later how to connect your phone, but you already can connect your Android device to Unity, and it's gonna be automatically, you can click in build and run, and it's gonna be downloaded in a APK format. I'm gonna save, in this case not gonna be a folder, it's gonna be an APK file, only one file. So remember, before to build in Android and switch the platform, in your Unity Hub, you remember in the installs section, here in the installs section, in the wheel, if you press the wheel, this is the website of the asset store, I think. So if you press the wheel, now in add modules you need the Android build support. Okay, the Android build support that have the Android SDK and the Open GDK. You need these 3 modules installed before you switch the platform to WebGL to Android. Okay, I'm gonna clear that in a note, but well, with that we can build and run. And now there we put a name. It's gonna be downloaded in a APK format. That is the format to the Android games. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna import my wallets, my accounts in MetaMask here in the web to my Android device, because now I'm gonna enter to the game by my phone, but using MetaMask in my phone. Okay, so I need the NFTs, and the NFTs, they are here in these accounts in MetaMask in the web. I have to make an import. If I export the secro, it's another phrase. Remember that we had the 12 words. Okay, so for export, for import and export, yes, a wallet, a specific account in MetaMask, we have to download, copy and paste another phrase, recovery phrase, not the 12 words. But well, you can research later how to import accounts. So well, here we are gonna go to the main menu. Since I forget to do something, if you want to do it before you build and run the APK, I'm gonna copy and paste the play button, okay, and I'm gonna change it, the text to log out, because in the mobile version we have another script that make that log out from the game if we connect and we want to get out. So we have to delete the on-click method of the button logout if you copy and paste the play button. And now we're gonna create a new empty. I'm gonna call it logout. This empty object is gonna have the Web3 wallet logout script that is in the wallet folder on Web3 Unity. This script we are gonna we're gonna create a new on-click method on the logout button, and we drag this object with the script, and we select on logout method to this button can make. So now when we press this button, it's gonna make a logout from the game, and it's gonna disconnect the MetaMask. You see, this is the method. It's very simple. It's gonna charge the scene 0. Okay, so in the next video I'm gonna show you how this game in Android looks like. But well, thank you so much for coming to here, and well, I hope that this course could be a little of help. Sorry for my English, and sorry for the bad things. Maybe it's my first video, so thank you so much. I see you in the last video. Okay, here we are in the last video. Now I'm recording from my Android device. I'm recording the screen so you can see. I download MetaMask in my Android device, and I already import the accounts that I have an NFT. In this case, I import the account that I have the yellow NFT. Okay, in the Rinkeby testnet, if we search the NFT, it's gonna appear the yellow flappy. I imported the account that I had the yellow flappy. If you want to add the NFT, you have to copy and paste the address and the token ID, nothing more. So well, I'm gonna change now. I'm gonna go to the smart chain, the testnet, and now in the testnet I'm gonna show you a little bit of the networks if you want to add a custom network here in the mobile device. But well, we're gonna go to the game. When you pressing Refinable and build, it's gonna download an APK in your phone. We're gonna make the login. So when we make the login, it's gonna initiate a Explorer notification. It's gonna be appear a website. Yes, a website. We have to reload, and it's gonna appear a sign message. We sign, and now we have to copy this part. Once that we copy, we can return to the game, and now we are inside. Okay, so I'm gonna prove with play with the red flappy. It's not gonna be possible, and I'm gonna prove with the yellow flappy now. And perfect, I can play with the yellow flappy because this account is the owner. So we touch with the coin, and now we press the wolf MetaMask, and we're gonna interact now with our function, a total that we created in the smart contract in Remix. Okay, well, I have to warning you some things. This tool is relatively new from mobiles, so it's gonna make these little troubles sometimes that don't you see here. It's gonna appear a transaction but with no money. I mean 0.0002 BNB, something like 2 cents, and you have to reload a few times until you can make the confirm. So you can empty your explorer. I'm gonna go again, and I'm gonna press the wolf, and a new window is gonna be open, but doesn't there. We have to not, it's not possible. Gonna be able the confirm button, so we have to refresh and refresh the web. Yes, this is the bad thing about the mobile update for now. Maybe in few weeks it's gonna be a new version of ChainSafe, and it's gonna be better. Yeah, I'm sure of that. But well, in the meanwhile, we have to refresh the website of MetaMask Explorer. I'm gonna try last time. So MetaMask, we press the wolf, and appears this notification. I'm gonna refresh again, and now we can confirm. Not be able to confirm yet. Okay, the last try. I'm gonna refresh again the web. This is the MetaMask Explorer. So not, you see what happens. It not let me confirm. The button is disabled. I don't know why. My phone is a little special too. Depends this of each phone. And there, I could confirm. I press in the confirm button, and now we're gonna copy this, and the transaction complete. When we return, perfect. The scene 6 appears. So well, thank you so much for come to here, and okay, thank you.